Hello everyone, welcome. Let me just check my audio levels. I think now they should be okay. I'm TheNando and welcome to T90 Titans League. This is the community edition. Let me know if audio is fine, if everything is coming through loud and clear. I'm TheNando and I'm so excited to bring you a little bit more of Age of Empires. And you can see already on the screen the first set that we'll be covering. It is Chocolate versus Lori. And Zerzon, how's the audio? Is it too loud, the microphone, or is it just right? Please let me know. Today I was doing a lot of workout. I'm doubling down on workout. I wanna become fit, Nando. Let me say hello to Somya K4, the first one on Twitch, and now Lori, one of our stars themselves. I would ask, oh, how did the set go that you just played? But I don't want spoilers. Audio is just right. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. I was having a little bit of issues lately, but I think they should all be fixed. Seems good, though it's hard to tell without other audio. Only here I'm like, true, that is true. But I mean, sometimes my audio in general is just very low. I've had that problem before. And I think people would notice if my main mic was low. I'm just doing a little bit of yap, a little bit of talk to make sure we give enough time for any viewer who is interested in the set to arrive. This is the nickel bracket, the bracket where almost everyone who competes I know. I do know Lori. I have played Lori in the past. I do not know Chocolate, so I am curious to see. Lori is the type of player... Is it nickel bracket the ban? Yes. Lori is the type of player, he's sitting at almost 1700 elo. Depending on the day, he can play like a 1200, he can play like a 2k player. I feel like Lori... Don't take this with offense. He has a lot of variability, but that variability can go towards the lower elo or towards the higher elo. Lori, when he locks in, is an amazing player. He can sometimes tilt a little bit. And Chocolate is here as well. Nice. I'm very glad to have you on, Chocolate. And I think now that our 2 stars are here, there's no need to do more yap. People can join mid-set as well. Let me go over the draft. And we do see that the first match will be Stranded, which is a nice map. I don't consider it one of the worst, neither one of the best. I consider it a mid-tier map in terms of fun. And then we have Seychelles for Chocolate and Coast Arena for Lori. Coast Arena, one of everyone's favorite maps to cast. Seychelles can be a tricky one because it can provide amazing games or it can provide 2 or 3 hour long games. The fact that you are here already, at least Seychelles is not a 5 hour long game, but we'll see. But all maps have water. There's no Arabia mirror, there's no players just going for Arabia. Every single map has water. Stranded is our driest map today. In terms of civs, Chocolate has Malay. Let's go first over the bans. Chocolate ban Chinese, Spanish, Wei, Bohemians, Mongols, and Koreans, while Lori banned Armenians, Portuguese, Persians, Italians, Japanese, and Wu. I feel like it's just banning strong civs, even though I do say that a lot. Nowadays in the game, there are so many civs that feel strong. It's the power of power creep that I feel like I can say that for almost any draft. Chocolate then has Malay, Celts, Turks, Bengalis, and Romans. Ooh. I would say either Celts or Romans for Stranded. Turks are a possibility for Costa Arena. I can see an attempt at some best team shenanigans. And Bengalis or Malay for Seychelles. And for Lori, we have Byzantines, Georgians, Shu, Vikings, and Aztecs. I would say Vikings for Seychelles, maybe. Costa Arena, maybe Byzantines for the imp discount. It's tricky. I usually say that when it's the first game, I never guess the matches. Starting from there, I do guess them. So I want to see what you played. I want to hop into capture it. I'm always looking forward to that part. So let's jump right in. Hello everyone, good evening and welcome back to T90 Titans League, the Community Edition. This is the nickel bracket, the 4th strongest bracket of this competition, and today we have 2 fierce warriors who have walked into the arena. I mean, this is not arena, this is Stranded, but the sentiment is there. They are both picking beautiful Portugal colors, the green and red, and in the south, in the red color, commanding the Vikings, we have none other than Lori. And in the north, in the green color, we have Chocolate commanding the Celts. And I have to say, I'm already happy. I'm someone who gets happy with the small things. Because we have green flag Celts playing with green color, and the red Vikings playing in the red color. That part of it already makes my brain happy. It's the small things. You gotta enjoy the small things as a caster, and the color matching here already makes me excited. So we see both of them dropping the dock right away. Quite a mirror of a start. Nice TC placement for Chocolate. I feel like often you need to walk more to the center to have access to Golden Wood. There's also the Rhino next door. I mean, Lori also has a great TC placement, so both of them are even in that regard. Both of them with the dock. Celts versus Vikings. 2 civs with great infantry and great siege. Celts are speedy with their infantry. Their siege eats TCs. Vikings are more tanky from early on. It is a cool peculiar matchup. Of course, Vikings do have the more options for the water. And Lori starting off with a faraway boar, kind of doing Arabia style, pick the furthest boar first. Nice scouting from both players. That's one thing in these maps, that you do not start with a scout. It's so easy to have horrible scouting. But players at T90 know how to scout with animals. They know how to be efficient, know when to move the villager. Ooh, I do wonder. We see Chocolate all on wood using that Viking the Gelt bonus of gathering wood faster. The drawback is that a little bit of idle TC time, probably non-stop fishing ship production. I wonder how much this is a strain and how much it is adapting to the circumstances of the... Oh no! Ooh, nice reaction, but this is rough. Even if you can save a villager, you do not want to start like this with the near death. At least it wasn't the death. And hello, Van. I do have to say hello to Van, one of my favorite supporters. Thank you for being here. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. We are just getting started in this first set. Lately, I am in my Age of Empires saga. I've been investing quite a bit into the game. There's cool events going on. I will be back with more like just chatting variety content streams. There is going to be more of that. And especially more things towards VTubing, because I am a VTuber. But I'm a huge fan of, if there's a wave, you have to ride it. And right now I'm riding the wave of Age of Empires. It does help the longevity of the channel to follow the trends. You seem to have more room echo. Mic quality may be different. Hard to tell. Ooh. That's a peculiar call. Let me just adjust it like this a little bit. Could be the micro being a little bit too loud. Could be the positioning. Man, audio is such a nightmare. Just bring me an expert to my house. Let him tell me exactly what to buy. Set up my streaming room and make it so I never have to think about audio. Never again in my life. Okay, on my way. I mean, you are an expert in audio, DC, but you're also an egg. So, so let's go. Fishing ship count. We have 6. Oh, I wish it was 6 to 7. 6, 7 now. So, roughly the same amount of idle TC time. Players are even. And of course, the Vikings. Not only do they have the great great infantry, they will get access to free wheelbarrow once Stark Age is on the go. While Celts already have more wood. Javisti, Nano casting, yes, let's go. I am aware that there's a lot of other casters covering T90 Titans League at the same time today. I know that today was quite a booked day, but I don't mind. For me, the most important part is that 1, I enjoy casting, and 2, Chocolate and Lori, they are the stars of the show. I hope they enjoy the cast as well. Of course, so far I'm not going over through a lot of the details of the game. We will have time. It is the Dark Age, the Age of Chill. It is funny because as a caster, Dark Age is the Age of Chill, but imagine you are on Lori or Chocolate's feet. You're not even thinking about, oh, this match is going to be cast. I tell you, players aren't thinking about that. They aren't thinking, oh, how do I look for the cameras? No, they are practiced. They get in the zone, and they're like, okay, Dark Age, there's so many things to mess up. Okay, Vikings versus Celts. What's my matchup? Okay, this is a hybrid map. Have to make sure I'm not housed. Like, there's so many... Age of Empires is not an easy game to play. At any elo. Because the higher elo you are, the higher elo your opponent is. So it never gets easy. And I can tell you that there's a mix of excitement, of nerves, of getting in the zone. Chocolate is the first one to get the bully boys out on the field, and they are going forward. Lori will follow with his own bully boys. Yeah, thinking about the matchup in Dark Age is crucial. Exactly. You can start thinking about matchups since the Thief draft is off, but in the Dark Age you can already start doing it. Is 1 to 2. If they were same numbers, same upgrades heads on, the Vikings win. Celts have advantage that they are easy to micro with the speed, but the Vikings with the extra HP are so tanky. Lori the Choco. Chocolate is a great name. It's simple but efficient. Oh, Lori didn't scout those buffaloes. So now Chocolate will take them, and Chocolate 70%. Oh, this villager, unfortunate timing. Oh, you lost a villager to an elephant. Thank you for bringing that out. While you were here forward. Oh, Lori diving under the TC. Yeah, both players. Oh. Okay, nothing happens. You can see the micro of both players, like I'm going back and forth and I can miss things. This mirrors exactly what's going on to the game. They are looking back and forward, thinking, ooh, damn, that's efficient damage. This archer here, yeah, should be on stand ground, and it's gonna be annoying. Just one archer. Okay, one spear is not on the field, so both players with a barracks. Both players with an archery range. No stables, I think that makes sense. And I think this is going to be light investment into Feudal Age. They did invest into military, which I agree. I think at this elo, if you go naked castle, you often get punished and things can snowball. They are investing lightly into Feudal to make sure that they don't snowball into a losing position. But they are fighting in Feudal thinking about castle. They aren't thinking about the prolonged Feudal. They're just spending enough to inflict some damage, make sure they don't take too much damage. 1-1, Eco KD. One fishing ship for one villager. Chocolate is ahead in a military KD, 3-1. Now there's a gal in the water, will help deal with those men-at-arms. Lori with quite a flock of units, and Lori is the first one to click to Castle Age. And Wheelbarrow in the Feudal Age, I do not like the play. I understand it, and especially you're trying to match the Vikings. I feel like right now, yeah, Wheelbarrow Castle, then you can click up to Castle Age. I feel like Wheelbarrow in Feudal Age delays your Castle Age too much. I think it's very circumstantial. I think only like in Scout to Stable opening is, or Scout Archer opening is two of the few where I can go for Wheelbarrow. And now even Petted Archer, it's so easy to go for like the snowballing of like, okay, now I need this in Feudal Age still. Now I need that. But this difference in Castle Age timing is going to be devastating. Especially because Lori opened Archers. Archers are one of the best units at ending the game in a small flock. Good micro against the skirms. Once they get upgraded to crossbows, Lori can even drop the... Can get Balkanero, can even drop the University for some... For ballistics. So these archers can be quite efficient. A little bit of... Miss Micro there with a stand ground. The militia are still here, punishing a little bit. Yeah, two archers fall down. Those skirmishers are quite low. Is it possible that you swap to a different mic? Shouldn't be happening. Let me just adjust things like this. And let me know, should be no more clicking or anything. I did lower my mic's volume a little bit. But if the settings are too bad, I will revert some changes. Let me know if it's better, Zerzon. Freaking audio. Audio is like you try to fix one problem, two new spawn. Input gain was just a bit too high. Okay. And now Lori transitions into knights. He's not going to tech into the crossbows. And knights, when you are first to castles, are so strong. Knights, like these skirms, can do nothing against knights. The TC is guarding quite a lot of the economy, but there's still some points to find damage. Now getting Balkanero for Lori. And Balkanero not only helps the archers, also helps the water advantage. Those archers are finding more damage. Villager survives barely. Oof, the longboat did went down to the fire galley. And I think the the critical point, like the Lori's advantage of being first to castle, has been mitigated. There was a dangerous window, but now Chocolate is safe, grabbing his own siege workshop. I mean, going for Celt Siege just makes sense. Age of Empires is always a mix of two things. When do you act? When do you react? Celts going Siege is both an action and a reaction. Celts have great siege, they will punish the archers. There's still nothing for the knights. I would love to see a monastery, because just one monk can buy you so much safety for defense, and Chocolate is playing defense. Both players are still very even in terms of economy. Res collected slightly ahead for the Celts. I'm going to attribute that to later castle age timing and wood efficiency bonus. Nice water pressure out of Chocolate there. How are they for fishing ship? How is fishing ship count? Chocolate has 14. Lori has 5 fishing ships. No, 6. So even though Lori is behind on water, he has a great land economy. Look at all these gold miners. 26 on gold for Lori. Are you going full monk? What is 26 on gold? That's so much gold. Let me know, Zerzon, if the audio turned better now with the you'll hear the clicks. Hard to tell if it's wrong or just different. Probably just something to look into later. I will look after this particular match. Lori's now also here with some longboat and some hulks, doing some counter pressure, even though he doesn't find the main water economy. And we do see a Mangonel now in the front, going to press on some stables. There's nothing here to respond to knights. Just one monk could help a lot in those knights. I feel like the knights have free reign. They should just hop in and snipe the mango. Monk targeting the pikeman. And we do see now the hulks to find a little bit of army, but they get taken down quickly. This game is being very even. Skirms are great at sniping the monks. You do sound a bit distorted, not really a different mic level. Maybe it's too sensitive. Okay, I will take care of that after this set. Thank you for the warning. Because I did change some settings. I'm glad people are being clear with that. Look, KD, Chocolate is ahead, Eco. They are even. The knights, yes, spotting just right on top of pikemen, and those pikemen do walk faster. Chocolate has a great water advantage. The game is super close. Yeah. Lori has land lead in terms of villagers, but Chocolate has a great army comp on the land. And he's winning on water, and now adding a second TC as well. Another Mangonel go forward. I think I prefer Chocolate's position here. I think he gained a lot of small advantages, and now it's reaching a position where he can soon start snowballing ahead. If Lori is not careful, Lori needs to be very efficient. Yeah, and these are Viking knights. I mean, at this point, all knights are the same. You're just building up a good castle age unit. They will help you snipe the mangoes. And hello, Felon. But yes, this promises to be a great set. The first match is already so even. The Great Water Buffalo heist. Oh, nice micro there, saving the monk. The ram, that's such good pressure. A lot of players underestimate one ram trickling away, how much pressure he can do. And now a lot of Lori's fishing ship eco is crumbling. Chocolate is winning the water. Chocolate is really dominating the water. I think the Celtwood bonus is paying off big time. I talked about Vikings having eco advantages. Vikings do have great navy. But the Celts, I mean, you have better wood gathering, you have more eco, you convert more eco into more units. and that turns into an advantage. Like, Chocolate Tico right now is all completely safe. Lori is having to answer to a lot of pressure. And the fact that that fire ships now melt docks means that water advantage can snowball faster. Lori getting his own siege down. Grabbing some farms, has 4 knights on the field. And yeah, Lori will lose all water pressure, and in a map like Stranded, it's rough. Losing all water presence is definitely rough. Even losing some buildings here. If I'm in Lori's shoes right now, I have no idea what I would be doing. That's my honest caster analysis. Takes down the ram. Nice to clear all those pikemen without losing a single unit. He's finding some damage with the crossbows. Yeah, counter raids are important. The skirms are a very efficient counter to the crossbows, but if you can find some villagers, you can stop your opponent from snowballing their economy. Delaying this TC is a small yet important damage. Villagers taking down a mango. Yeah, if your opponent only has trash, your villagers actually are quite a strong military unit versus trash. The problem with your opponent only having trash is that the monks have no good targets. And hello TT, welcome. Long time no see, hope you're doing great. I'm currently in my Age of Empires arc, covering some tournaments once again. This is T90 Titans League Community Edition. Doing good, how about you? Doing great. Doing spectacular, actually. Been having a great couple of weeks. And I'm looking at their ecos. Lori does have a lot of gold. I'm just looking, can anyone think about Castle Age? Imperial Age? I don't think so. Glad to hear that, goat. Let's go. Ooh, forward tower? With siege on the field, that's kind of dangerous. Oh, nice snipe there. Nice, and now taking down the ram. The thing is that chocolate, these type of attacks aren't causing damage. What this type of chocolate's pressure is doing is it's keeping Lori at home. Chocolate has a lot of map control, and by doing small raids, he's avoiding this. Is this like one of the best tournaments? Okay, there are like professional tournaments in Age of Empires, and then there are like community hosted tournaments. This is the biggest 1v1 community tournament ever. So it's not like one of the best because it's not like a professional tournament. It doesn't have a huge prize pool. But for the community, for those who are medium, low ELO players, some of them are even quite high but not professional. For every player who is not a pro, this is the biggest tournament, 1v1 tournament in the history of Age of Empires 2 Definitive Edition. So there's a lot of people who are with the streaming hype for this event. Sounds big, yeah. Not only big, but fun. Lori doing a lot of pressure, and Chocolate is doing... This is a great call. This long-range pressure, a lot of players have army, and they think, okay, I need to use my army, I'm going to drop all in, I'm going to throw away my army for a minor advantage. And sometimes it's better to just gather small advantages but keep your units alive. That sounds extremely cool. And hello, Sparkly Anarchy, welcome, welcome. Lori now with a counter pressure here, taking down a TC. That is a valuable... And right now, both players have their army in the opponent's base. And that's a good goal by Lori as well. You cannot win a game by defending alone. We see the mango dance. This is a very unforgiving type of micro, of unit control. I think both of them right now, like at this specific moment, in terms of attacking, pressuring and everything, I think both are playing to an equal level. But Chocolate has a better setup, especially because of the water. I think Chocolate's equal lead in the water and everything makes it so that if they are both playing even, Chocolate is just snowballing leads. Because Chocolate has a better work economy, he already has 5k res collected ahead, and that will snowball. the Cobra cars. In this tournament, we sadly do not allow cheats. There are no Cobra cars here. Even their military KD and everything. This is a great game. Played by both of these players. And Lori is behind right now, and I think he has a hard job, but he has his eco very well geared towards Imperial. I would buy Imperial right now. That monastery being up with 19 HP is quite a mood. Disappointed! I know the meme. This isn't my world. Disappointed! And Lori, oof, doesn't have a lot of food eco, so he is close. But he bought the castle. He will not be able to click up to Imperial Age yet. And yeah, and without a castle, like you reach Imperial, you can get some Imperial tech. But while you're reaching Imp and the moment soon after Imp, it is a power dip. And I feel like Lori kind of felt like he couldn't afford to. Now we have Berserks on the field. I think they will perform well against all of the trash. They don't excel against skirms, but at these numbers, I think they will perform just fine. Okay, upgrades for Lori. He's lacking both armor, so those and both attacks. So no upgrades at all for the units, and Chocolate is the first one to click up to Imp. And I think that's going to maybe seal Chocolate's victory here. He goes to Imp, drops a castle, and then dreads down Lori's castle. We'll see. Lori has 2 TCs, one on each side. Chocolate still has his core base of 3 TCs scattered here. Getting Arson to increase the damage of the infantry versus the buildings. Yeah, Lori's economy, especially the food eco, 0 on food right now. And I don't think Lori's economy is in shambles because Lori can't boom. I think Lori's economy is in shambles because Chocolate isn't allowing Lori peace of mind to boom. Getting some long swords, probably thinking about getting some great infantry later on, like champions to help fight the berserks. Do gods have champions? They do. And two-handed, yeah. The Celtic TC. Celt siege fires faster, so they melt town centers in seconds. The damage is absurd. And now Lori is down to 1 TC. Did you just ask if one of the OG infantry teams have champions? I mean, you never know. Sometimes things do be like that. But Chocolate added his own castle. Yeah, 2 traps are queued. No need for Wood Raiders right now. Focus on your opponent's castle. Imp and GG. They are quite close, but Lori's lacking the and I think this all snowballed from Chocolate winning water in a way. I don't think that was the only thing, but I feel like that's a slow advantage that Chocolate has been having creeping along this game. Lori is rebooming now with 3 TCs as well. The trap is on the way. See two-handed swordsman now. Oh, that trap is... Pathing isn't helping that trap. Like, Cal infantry is so fast. Look at them run. Brrrrun. Two-handed swordsman go brrr. And we do see now the TCs go up, but there's a whole bunch of skirms ready. I really don't like skirms. They're such a strong unit. I mean, I'm an archer player. That's more my archer player blood than my actual game sense and balance opinion. Mangonels are attacking everywhere through traps here with uphill advantage. The castle will soon crumble. Lori's fighting through to the bitter end. Message of pure self-hatred for losing at low elo. GG. What do you mean low elo? You're both 1700 elo players. Like how you had to include that message. Sorry for the cough, but GG, well played. Let me go back to captain's mode and update the drafts. We do have first victory for Chocolate. It was a good game. It was a very good game. GG Chocolate. Well played. Game 1 goes to Chocolate. In terms of civs, we did have the Celts beating the Vikings. 2 civs that are quite beloved in the community. Let me just try one thing to see if my audio improves. I hope now me presses button to improve audio. Stream explodes. Bravo le chocolat, oui oui, c'est magnifique. Well, I usually call myself for being unacceptably bad, so I tried holding back, and you said players don't consider games being cast. True! Exactly. Okay, let me just check one thing here real quick. Just trying to improve my audio. For a sec. And 1700 is way below good at basic CLO. I know where I am and where I play. Yeah, and like, that's the thing as well. At the end of the day, I could be saying, oh, that's like actually great elo. No, that's not that great elo. At the end of the day, no matter what anyone says, your own opinion is the most important one. Hello? Okay, is my sound better now or is it gone? Let me try to boost it a little bit here. I think my audio should be a little bit better now. It's the only one that matters to me, though. No matter what I would still find ways to be disappointed in myself. Yeah. And I mean, that's you'll have it to know. That's also, as I said, I usually say there's no right or wrong way to play and enjoy Age of Empires, and that goes both ways. That means that we need to respect casual players and their casualness, and we need to respect the chill and everything. But it doesn't mean that those are the only opinions that we need to respect. Like, it goes both ways. If we say, oh, you need to respect casual play, you need to respect the chill, you need to respect sieve pickers. That's something that I often state. That means that you also need to respect someone who, for being a tryhard, we also need to respect. Even tryhard has a negative connotation. For taking the game seriously, you need to respect someone for being a self-critic. You need to respect someone for trying their best. I think it goes both ways. I think we need to respect how each player chooses to engage with Age of Empires. When I play casual, I don't care about my messages, but turning and ladder, one viewers are not casual. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I just don't agree 100% with that message, because I feel like tourney and ladder are casual, like you can say are not casual for you, and I respect it, but I feel like it's equally valid if a player considers them casual. But you are stating as your own opinion, like if you always state your opinion as, in my opinion, then the messages get too bloated. And I don't think it's a dichotomy of good or bad mentality. I think it's just different mentalities. It's all subjective. Exactly. And oops, I forgot to try to guess the seeds. I already loaded. I was having a good back and forth with Lori in chat. I think audio is better. Nice. Let's go. Let me hop onto this next match. I forgot to go for the sieves predictions and things like that. But one of them I did guess in the draft, which is that we have Chocolates commanding the Turks and Lori commanding the Byzantines. And I keep being happy with this set, because once again we have the Turks with the green color being green and Lori with the red flag being the red color. So Caster Brain is very happy. It's very easy to not mix up these players. In the left side of the map, in the red color, we have Lori commanding the Byzantines. And in the right low side of the map, we have Chocolate commanding the Turks. And of course, Turks are quite known for their Castle Age with the Janissaries, and then really good at fast imping. They are one of the best thieves in Arena, but isn't Arena, this is Coast Arena. And we have Byzantines on the other side, who are also a stellar civilization with a cheaper Imperial Age. Here they have the advantage compared to regular Arena of the fire ships being better. Respecting casuals, who put respect and chill in my pro strategy game? Yeah, that's just what I'm saying here also, like these things of both opinions are valid and things like that. That's just the spirit of TheNando. That's just how I regard the game. Doesn't mean I'm correct, it's just my sentiment towards Age of Empires. I mean, now I'm washed, I'm not playing in tournaments anymore, so what does my opinion matter? I'm just a caster. That's how you know you are truly washed. Ghost Arena, if you are playing in this tournament, or if you watch T90 Titans League, it needs no introductions, but I will still introduce it. This is a spectacular map. Start with stone walls in the front, which give you a little bit of safety, not too much. Gives you a lot of safety for Feudal Age and Dark Age. Once Castle Age is in, you can go for a lot of pressure, but there is the water. You can transport around these sea walls. You can go for a lot of water investment. I've seen players here completely disregard water. They just go for land and win it. This is a map that you can play in very asymmetrical styles. One player can boom and the other aggro. Both players can boom. One can go for water and the other just land. They can both invest heavily into water. I feel like there are so many possible combinations, so many different matchups of strategies, that once players start probing each other and understanding, oh, this is going to be this type of game, then they can transition into different things. I think this is one of the most strategical maps of the event. We're talking about strategy game. This is a strategical map, in my opinion. Really cool map. I think there's some, I think he rally point the villager here, Lori, for the lure the boar. Are they? Oh, okay, they're just rally point on the shorefish, and that one was for the boar. We see a little bit of scout on scout action. Lori got the first hit. Now Chocolate cannot fight. Once Feudal Age is in, it will still be a scout. No, only in Castle Age will it upgrade into Light Cap for free. Turks to have quite a lot of free technologies. They have also chemistry for free, exactly. Chemistry on scout line. And yeah, the +1 pierce armor on the scout line. I'm a Britain player. That has been my bane quite a few times. And this is message: a good orator, Nando is. Don't mind me, I'm just scouting. Hello, Jack Warrior. Are you in this group? I know that you're in you're in the nickel bracket, I believe, but are you in this group in specific? Yes. Oh, nice. The first game was a banger. And Joloping Chris, another nickel player, just passing. I do say that the nickel bracket is the one that I know everyone. I don't know Chocolate, but I'm getting to know him now. And he did win game number 1. With me and Chris now have beef. Ooh. Easy, always finding drama in the Age of Empires community. We're just being a time for Wednesday. Chocolate is nice, it should hang out. Nice. He made a hacking archer and he exposed me for using Scurved. Chocolate on the way to Feudal Age. This was a fast imp. I mean, 24 villagers plus the fishing ships is already quite a lot. And I don't know my fast imp build. And nice, you have a match scheduled. Let's go. Whiterun is my new best friend. I do see, that's another thing, by the way. For those of you who are confused about the Discord talks, players now are very active in like practice rooms or just playing chill team games and doing all sorts of shenanigans. It is indeed a feeling of community. And I do wonder, it would be interesting if this is a fast imp versus fasty. Because Byzantines with a cheaper Imperial Age can go for quite a fast imp timing as well. There's some oysters here providing some gold. Man, if you stop playing Age of Empires for 2 or 3 years right now, you come back and there's so much literally new shiny things. Market and blacksmith, I assume. Chocolate drops the market first. Probably will drop the blacksmith just a little bit later. And I do wonder, because once you reach Castle Age, there's so many options. You can add 2 or 3 TCs. You can go for a forward castle, and Lori is on stone. One bill market, hate to see it. I mean, he added a blacksmith later, so it's not that bad. Because if you add both at the same time, you need like one on the blacksmith, one on the market. Because he added a blacksmith later, I don't mind that much. Ooh, not a big fan of the engagement. Because your scout will upgrade, so just wait to Castle Age. And hello, Christella. Welcome. Hope you're doing great today. We're getting fishing lines. So Lori may go for a forward castle. Chocolate did sell some stone. And is not mining stone. So this could be a fast imp. I mean, we see barracks. Could be a stable and then fighting over the relics is a possibility. Looking forward to the end of the week. Yeah, it's gonna be cool. Red Bull Londinian is upon us soon. And I will be there. Dressed like a Roman. I think you overestimate my arena builds. I'm very bad at arena. So if this was Arabia, I would be like, oh, he's clearly going for this villager because he had this build, he has this number of villagers. When it comes to arena, your guess is as good as mine. Okay, he's now going to stone, so probably he's thinking of a castle. But Lori will have the right timing. Ooh. You chose a man at arms, TheNando? Yes. It is what I had. I could go Japanese or Romans, but Japanese was more comfy, and I mean I will be flying. Not Roman was more comfy, I will be flying. My Japanese clothes are quite cumbersome to transport. Getting the monastery for the relic fight. Chocolate is getting the TC. Fishing ships, we have 3 to 5. A Hulk comes forward for some damage. To 6, I mean. And fishing ships in this map, they can get a real gold. It's not just... And Lori, with such a clean fast team... Like, I think this is... This looks like a very... well-studied build out of Lori. 17-second idle clean. I'm the caster here, Lori. I'm the caster. I'm the one who decides what is clean and what is not. But yeah, the castle will go up and crabs will be on the field, and I feel like I'm kind of scared for the Turks here. He does spot the castle. Ooh, nice light cap conversion. Will make fighting for those relics way easier. Cataphracts, I don't feel like they are the ideal unique unit for this matchup, but I mean, you don't need a castle for Cataphracts, you can just go Trebs. Securing all the relics. Chocolate is ahead in eco. It has more TCs. But the problem is, eco takes time to bear fruits. You are now planting trees. You are now planning ahead. And Lori may have a power spike while you don't have returns. Ooh. Is that the 1 HP light cav? Does find value. HP is meaningless versus monks. On the contrary, the lower HP you have, the better it is for your engagement. Because if you get controlled, you're not giving anything to your opponent. And Lori does have the first trap on the way. And Chocolate is nowhere close to clicking up to him. Oh, nice repair micro out there for Lori. TC going up for Chocolate. Oh, nice snipe. Light cap versus Scout. Well, Light cap should always win, but there's a monk on the way. Pulls the Scout back to buy some time for the conversion. Tries to block the Scout with the... Oh, nice deletion. Very good deletion out of Chocolate there. I think he can back off. I really like the call there. I think that was a really good deletion. Did the monk reset the cast? No, it didn't. The monk was still charged. So that conversion was immediate. I never know how long or how far monks need to be to reset their conversion. Chocolate does grab a single relic and is controlling another one with scouts. Now traps are pressuring. Loses another monk, but gets a conversion in. What are the traps firing at? Oh, the mining camp now at least. The gate will crumble. Chocolate will soon be ready to click up to him, but there's three traps on knocking at the door. And the TC will fall soon. And I think the timing, as I said, this is about seeking your power spike. A lot of these builds that you have like pre-prepared, that are studied builds, and players know how to execute them, are about knowing the game flow, seeking your power spikes in your opponent's power dips and things like that. And I think this is exactly what we're seeing here. This game is being like a theory lesson in Age of Empires. Great monk micro from Lori as well, really helping the engagement there. And GG's called. Well played. I think I'm very confident this was Lori's home map. Yes, it was, and you could tell that it was Lori's home map. It was such a different match from match number 1. And that's why it's important to practice your home maps and pick your home maps. And a lot of players go for Arabia-ish maps, but everyone or most players know how to play Arabia style. If you specialize in something different, it can be quite advantageous. And I think here we did see the difference in game knowledge, the difference in preparation for this particular map. I think Chocolate did not play poorly. He was going for a choice for 3 TCs, for booming, planning for the late game, but he was not prepared for this particular strategy. GG's called, and that means we have a cool set on our hands, because the best sets are always the sets that are decided by game number 3. Of course, in these tournaments, set wins aren't as important as map wins. Everything is important. And Nikito, how do you pick which games to cast? I go for a little bit of... I like to vary between players. Like, this is my first time casting Lori and Chocolate in this tournament. I try to vary the brackets, but I aim mostly for between 1700 and 1400 in my case, because I feel like my commentary is better when I'm casting closer to my own elo. If it is too low elo, I can go very critical mode, and that can get a little bit overbearing. I mean, some players like it, but others don't. If I go too high elo, I will miss a lot of details. I'm not used to the speed at which they play. I get overwhelmed. And I feel like I'm a 1500 elo player. If I go slightly above or slightly below my elo, it is ideal. But that's also my strategy. I also think that there's a lot of casters here in this event that are very good at covering the low elo. And I'm like, you're so good at the low elo, but that I will leave it to you. I just spent a whole weekend in a German team game tourney. As a low elo, we only one task. Whenever I was switched in, go fast team traps into monks. Damn! Yeah, that felt very practiced. Your execution and your unit control and everything. And that's another thing that I often say to players, because some players, they lose one match and they're like, oh, my opponent is better, the set is over. Imagine if set number 1, if match number 1 was that Coast Arena, Chocolate could have felt that, okay, I have no chance versus this Lori guy. Lori is just dominating. But in match number 1, Chocolate won. So sometimes players underestimate how important preparation is, how important game knowledge is, and things like that. Especially in tourney settings. That's why tourneys are very different from the ladder. It was freestyle, but I have the feeling, yeah. Like you develop a kind of feeling for the builds. I know exactly what you mean. Maybe you don't remember if it is exactly at this second that you click this or that, or if it's like, oh, is it 3 on gold right now, or just a bit later, so you do lose a few seconds, but you have a feeling for it. And let's go back to Capture Age. I could have guessed this is, but I once again loaded the map before doing so, and I don't want to pretend, ooh, I'm trying to guess. Is there any participant also guessing? Yes, there are quite a few. Dizzy, for example, is casting and participating. And then you lose a Vil to a board and get claimed to ship, and your feeling is I'm dead. Yeah, that does happen as well. It is normal for not all matches to go the same. But we are now in match number 3 in this play all 3 set. And here in the left side of the map, in the red color, we have Lori commanding the Georgians. In the right side, in the green color, we have Chocolate commanding the Malay. And okay, this is not green, but kind of a greenish flag. And Georgians do have red. So, by color matching alone, this is my favorite set. Teams just won't stop casting. What a man. Hello, Nando. Hello, Meshuggah. And by the way, on my side of things, I do not worry at all if people are like, okay, this is not my cup of tea, I prefer low elo, I'll jump to that other caster. It is normal, we have such a cool team of casters, we all have different styles. I don't take that personally at all, I just want those who are here to enjoy being here for as long as they want to be here. That's what matters to me. And yeah, this is Seychelles. This is often the map that takes a while. And we see Georgians versus Malay. I'm hoping for higher elo players to cast any of my sets to get free rec reviews. What's your elo, by the way? Just out of curiosity, Nikito. I like how Meshuggah asked the same thing. Oh, lead. Oh, I could have casted lead today, but I don't have any lead. We don't hope Bergwin casts his ass. Making fun of Bergwin is great. Let's see. Will we see both of them going to the back? One back, one front. What's the style? Chocolate a little bit later to the dock compared to Lori. Of course, Lori does have the meal cart and everything. Things are slightly different. I just wanted to take a shot at Bergwin. I mean, that's all. That's fair. That's fair. Georgians, do they have any? I don't think they have any water bonuses. No, they don't. Yeah. I mean, they're just a good sieve overall. They have the Monaspa, which you can spam. This is a map where it's easy to get castles down. It's quite common for players to try to castle these hills. And then Monaspa spam can be quite dominant to win the land. Malay, of course, are a really good sieve. They have some of the best fish booming in the game in terms of the fish traps. Now, I mean, if we consider fish traps, they have the best boom in the game. If you go super late game, they can go for some forced Levi into fresh militia line. They age up faster, which can bring some wonky timings where you're snowballing some slight villager advantage. So I do wonder what this matchup will look like. Lori is slightly ahead in terms of economy units, 3-2. I shouldn't make tier builds on maps that have none. Milling the shorefish there. I would say to that, oh dear. I do understand. I think the map pool... How many maps are there? 15, I believe? Oh, the idle TC time are from the lack of deer. I think there are like 15 maps. And I think it's very easy. At least when I played, I wasn't this high low. I was more... I picked around 1600. But for me, it was very easy to forget, like, oh, did this map have deer or not? Like, if I thought about it, I would remember. But wait. Ah, there's the... I was like... There should be a berry shorefish bush like the Malay have, but Lori's one is in such a wonky position. And Lori will be first to feudal. Chocolate is probably thinking... Fast castle... Well, I didn't prepare just because I play a lot of games with others. Doesn't mean I go with a plan of what res even are. Yeah. Oh dear, Rion. You see Lori will be first to feudal. Of course, the Georgians do have their regenerating cavalry as well. It's not common to see Dark Age pressure here. Feudal Age pressure. I mean, Dark Age definitely isn't. I do wonder if we're going to see some scouts on the field or not. That villager is quite low. I mean, the Malay... Yeah, they click later, but they go brrr. And what do we see? What will Lori... Archery range. Ooh, okay. And archers are more deadly in terms of early game pressure than scouts. Scouts can win games in feudal, but you need quite a lot of investment. You will... To reach the point where scouts win feudal games... I don't think you can do that in hybrid maps, because your opponent will just reach Castle Age and you've spent so much into your Feudal Age, and then Knights will be on the field. I don't think the going heavy into Scouts, like more than 3 or 4, can work in hybrid maps. At least not in a map that is this scattered apart. It's a closer map where your Scouts... Where, like, your opponent's fishing ships are on land and you can target the fishing ships with scouts, and that's a whole different story. And we do see archery range. I think the archery range was spotted. And probably that's a skirm response. Yeah, the archery range was spotted. Lori housed. I missed it. There's so many things to look at. Double BDX. Lori already got double BDX. Free fishing ship and no more investment onto water. 5 for chocolate, but no more investment as well. I think it was range with fine no extra idle. Yeah, okay. So just the archery range getting idle for a little bit. 3 archers. Town watch on the way. Oh, town watch because of house. We see some of the passive skirms are already prepared. 1 archer as well. A little bit of a preemptive walling. This is very happy to see Nick today. That scout is trying to see if he can find any target. Maybe any villager who was low HP from a scout lure, from a boar lure. Getting blacksmith and market now. Can use the market to go castle age, but of course the melee will get a very quick castle age timing, and then in this map it's hard to convert faster castle age into direct advantage. It then creates the question of what do you go for. Oh, nice pick here out from Lorian. This is a Jordan Scout. That's the power of Jordan Scouts. He just regenerated, took down another veil, and now it will regenerate again. And nice call out of Lori to use the market, because you're up against the melee. If you don't respect that castle age timing, you can be way later. The scout should fall back for now. Oh, with the archers you can fight. And only 40 seconds difference for castle age time. That is absolutely okay. None of them is clicking, is gathering stone for now. No ideas of fast castles. Forward dock for chocolate for the melee. No dock from Lori in the front. No extra dock in the back. Those archers there are forcing a lot of idle eco time. Oof. Villager goes down. A lot of that melee idle time advantage of the TC working faster is being mitigated there. And that scout is still alive now to even help deal with the skirms. Scout finally goes down. Headed archer for the skirms. Another dock is up. So Chocolate does have the water lead, but Lori's fighting a lot of damages. And the thing is, even if you have a lot of docks, if you lose a whole lot of villagers, then you cannot sustain production from your 3 docks, and you can start snowballing behind. Oh yeah, fishing ships help a lot in castle age timings, Nick. And this is also a very safe map, so players can afford to think about castle age earlier. And one of them is the melee, which is faster to age up, and the other one is aware that he's fighting the melee, so he tries to match those times. So there's like 3 or 4 different things at play here that favor fast castle age. It is long distance map, it is melee on the field, and it is water eco. All of those favor fast castle play. The map is very safe because of how far away things are from each other. Yeah, this map doesn't promote a lot of... You can have feudal fights. You didn't. Lori now with a single knight can cause a lot of damage. Yeah, another knight now on the field. We'll micro 2 of them. Yeah, only 5 archers. Yeah, that's the other thing. When none of the players invest hard into feudal age, they both like kind of do this kind of a non-aggression pack. And the knight numbers will start snowballing, and these are Georgian knights, so remember they will regenerate. That can be quite a big bonus. Any scout, any knight that's not slain will just return at full HP. Look at the KD, 16 to 7, 11 to low eco KD. Lori's being so efficient in this game. I mean, don't look at the idle TC time. Any knight which is not slain. Wow. Knights are getting a little bit trapped, but that's worth it. For the value of the villagers, will they take the... They still take the pike. 14 eco kills, make that 15 soon. Okay, 15. And Lori is on 3 TCs. So even though he's investing not as much into water, he's reaching such a powerful position. He's already on stone, so knights are already very deadly. Once this turns into a Manaspa Death Ball, then it's GG. One Fortified Church, and Georgian Fortified Church provide villager work rate, so this is also an economy bonus. I was about to say, perfect spot here for a Fortified Church, and Lori just reading my mind from the past. Dropping there a beautiful... Well, oh, this is... I was like, I was not understanding the conversion. Lori now losing an archer to a monk conversion. Both are quite even in res collected. Malay slightly ahead. And Chocolate now will take care of Lori's water economy. Lori is not playing the water game at all. Just had those 3 fishing ships to boost the castle age timing and everything, but now full transition onto water. And this tells me that maybe this won't be a 5-hour match, because 5-hour matches, as I said, are often very water heavy. Chocolate just now adding the second TC. He can go for a lot of fish booming with the Malay. I like the outpost. In maps like this, where there's like only 2 routes. Yes, both players outposting. That's the correct call. Let's check player vision. Chocolate just needs an outpost over here. And Lori also needs an outpost on the lower side. But both of them with quite good vision. I think Chocolate is winning the vision game. Has more information. The arts. Great quote. Yeah, the Malay Dock vision is so absurd. Look at... Like, it makes the map... Like, Malay Docks are water outposts. Literally. It's so... Still equal res collected. True. But I think... I often say... I often say because it's true that eco takes time to start paying dividends. You invest and you do not have the return right away. Lori is at 20 Vil lead and Chocolate does have the army lead, but this isn't the type of army that can punish Lori's economy. That is true. At low reload cavalry is way more common. And Lori getting some some dogs probably just to fight over water, but Chocolate on the way to a very fast Imperial Age. So Chocolate does not have an army to fight Lori with that fast Imperial Age. I wonder what the play is. We see Bodkin, we see Squires, we see Imp. I think Chocolate really needs to have a plan, like a forward castle or... Yeah, one on stone is not very forward castle-y. Or Arb, or just go for one strong core unit that will help carry him into the victory. If this was any other Civ, I would say go Cavalier. Malay, of course. Do they even have access to Cavalier? They do. Not that good of a Cavalier, but they do have access to it. Yeah, the lack of armor upgrade. That's why they are trash. Oh, one Mango will be very happy. Nice shot there. Plus one pierce armor on Cavalier. True. On the floor. Are you taking down your own? Siege Workshop, you are. Lori adding a castle now. Malay Battle of Fatisi needs a good counter to the Georgian Cavalry, true. But at that point, I wasn't thinking as much as counters, but I was thinking about punishing the economy. Chocolate needed economical damage. And hello. Oh, it's Dasher. Dasher mean. I was like, the 5 Herman. Dasher mean, welcome, welcome. Yeah, the villager count. And of course, the eco here includes the fishing ships. Lori is kind of running away with the game. I often say time for one of the Nando sayings. Unpunished greed is pure reward. Boom is the greed equivalent of Age of Empires. If you boom and you aren't punished, you will just run away with the game. The fishing ships are quite efficient. Chocolate is doing a good job at keeping up with the docks. The problem is that Lori now with Imp, with 114 villagers working, is about to have a great economy kicking into full gear, and he can convert that into so many. I would love to see Manaspa. He's first going into the water control, probably to help make sure that his troops can have a safe journey through the line, to the sides. I like this castle out of Chocolate just because he's winning water. If he wasn't winning water, I wouldn't like this castle. Yeah, they are efficient fishing ships. And Lori ejects the fire ships, peixe na água, and the fire ships will perform very well versus the galleons. I mean, they are galleons, they are Imperial Age ships. Lori now on the way to Imperial Age as well. No Monaspas, we see more knights being added. And Chocolate. Still not enough booming, and still not a lot of strong units out on land. Winning the water. Nice defensive watchtower out of Lori. But not a lot of land presence. Stretch, thank you, thank you. It is important to stretch when streaming and mid-cast. Remember your ergonomics and your care. Learning from me. Learn this from me. Yeah, the dizzy tower play. Oh, nice. It's funny to see the villagers gathering oysters. These shells by the seashore. Yeah, grabbing an uphill castle, but you have Impage timing advantage. Lori doesn't have a lot on the field to fight. We do see heavy warships on the way. Plate barding armor. There's still not enough military out from Lori to take down the traps. But he does have the economy. Baiting those pikemen into the castle. Winning on water now while we were watching the land. Lori did manage to gain a little bit of an advantage on water. The thing is, I think Lori's trades here are not efficient, and he's about to lose this castle. However, time is on Lori's side. Chocolate really needs to punish right now. Lori's getting Cavalier. Lori's producing a whole lot of knights. The longer this castle stays up, the better it is for Lori, because his knights are arriving now. He'll soon be Cavalier, Georgian Cavaliers. And that's a lot of army out of Chocolate. But now his base is completely open. There's no castle on this side for Chocolate. He already had the stone, but probably didn't have the time to plump down the castle here. And those knights are bouncing all over his economy. 4 Revs should melt this castle, even if it's uphill. And it's uphill against the Georgians. Georgians do take less damage from uphill. Those Cavaliers are having the time of their life. And that's the thing, when you're behind in economy, losing a villager is way more harsh than when you are ahead. And Lori just taking his time, making sure he has enough mass for an engagement. While raiding here in the north, even adding some forward stables. Well, I'm happy I didn't see all my units aggroing one by one. I would have deleted everything else I had The castle does crumble. And Zardos! Welcome, welcome, Zardos. I hope your casts went great. Thank you so much for the raid. I will shout you out as soon as this game finishes, because we are at the climax of the Lori versus Chocolate matchup. Chocolate is pushing in the bottom with a whole lot of threads, but Lori has a really good economy setup. Getting Swan Towers now, Guard Tower, Iron Casting. What does Swan Towers even do? Oh, pass through damage. Let's go, Swan Towers! Lori is now engaging with the Cavalier. This can be the final battle of the set. Taking down the traps is huge. He's losing a lot of Cavalier to Archer Fire, but there is enough spikes there to help hold the line. But the traps are down, and with the traps being down, a lot of that... Yeah, the pikes were out of position, the traps are down, and a lot of that army pressure is now gone. Swan Towers is in, and we can see those towers shredding units. How many kills is that for the towers? 9 already. In no time. You see all the Warhawks here and fast fire ships. Lori now has an Imperial Age Navy, and Lori is housed at 200 pop. You always want to be the first one to reach that position in the game. Those guard towers will help massively in the water battles. I think Chocolate just lacks a good land core unit for this matchup. Some people talked about elephants, true, but he didn't have enough time to reach that point. But I think the main thing is the eco disadvantage. Lori with 166. That's the point where you can start deleting villagers. Crossbowmans. Halbs are now on the field. Elite skirms on the way. Lori trying to do the dance of microing the Cavalier away from the halbs and into the threads. But this time won't be successful. On the other side, there's more halbs defending. The Cavaliers always try to find damage wherever they can. Chemistry will help the towers defend and grab access to... Do Georgians have cannon galleons? They do. And cannon galleons will perform great versus the traps as well, and this castle here. I like how the guard towers are the main counter to the halbs here. Yeah, once again the halbs are out of position, and another trap will fall. At the cost of quite a lot of Cavaliers though. Lori is winning the center water. And hello, Chipmunk. Welcome, welcome. Hope you had a wonderful time over at Zardos' stream as well. The guard towers are being trapped. Lori does have the eco advantage, but if the army pulls through... Yeah, this is a very tense... kind of stalemate right now situation. Chocolate has the army lead and is getting the eco count up. Lori is fighting damage on water. Lori is the one winning water now and already moving into these islands early and towering them. Securing those neutral islands in this map is so important. And the mule carts are really good with this scrappy economy around the lake. More and more towers go up. I think tower play right now is in a good position. I don't see a lot of forward towers, and when they do, they often can be a bit underwhelming. Like the Age of Dominant forward towers was very dominant, but they get countered like from Trevs as they should. I like the position that towers are at right now. And Lori adding some light cav, and yeah, just scattering light cav in a type of stalemate game as this is, if your opponent doesn't have castles around their farms, can be a game-winning move. They have kind of a symmetrical setup, with Chocolate having this and Lori having that, kind of like a yin and yang kind of scenario. But the light cav from the Trojans are now fighting so much real damage. And Chocolate is once again falling behind, once again staying away from those 200 pop, and Lori does claim the victory here. And I agree. And I think this was all the main reason. Like, Lori did play the sieve that keeps with upgrades and everything played a role. But I think it was the unpunished boom. The 3-4 TCs had enough time to start kicking off. The melee had the faster imp, but couldn't punish with it. And then Lori's economy, we see the rest collected. 20k different rest collected. That's what won Lori this matchup. Was more efficient with the boom, more efficient with the eco. Also finding a lot of villager kills before. Let's not forget that one of the reasons why Lori had a better boom was because he slaughtered so many villagers with his night raids and even light cav raids, and that made it so that, like, booming is a lot about building a snowball, and Lori did a great job at not only building his own snowball, but at delaying Chocolate's own snowball. It's not that Chocolate couldn't boom if he was left to his own devices, is that Lori punished early on with those 4 or 5 archers that got quite a bit of value. Then the scout got value, then the knights got value. That was a lot of efficient raids, like 71 to 12 KD. It was not lack of production, it was more Lori constantly punishing the economy. So we do see Lori started behind in this set, but ended up winning with a 2-1, winning both of the players' home map. So well played, Lori, and thank you, Chocolate, for the set as well. Well played. I think you were saying that you're talking about defending against cavalry. I have the same problem. I think, okay, going back, I think you have the same problem as I do, which is that your defenses can become a bit harder because of base layout. Yes, it's hard to make a good base layout in this map, I feel like, but sometimes if some building placements are more convenient, you can make raiding out of your opponent harder, like having a house here, something here. Making your base more into a maze can help a lot in defending against cavalry. I say that because I have that problem. And I'm playing the game, everything is so frenetic, I'm walling here, I'm walling there, and before I notice, everything is a mess. But it's the small things that can make the game easier. Yeah, it's not being unpunished at home, but the early eco kills allowed me to switch to low military boom. Yeah, the eco kills. Also, I'm trying to give advices, of course. I do have my caster vision, but please take your own conclusions from the games as well, because both of you, both Lori and Chocolate, are higher reload than me. I just have the advantage that I can see this during the game, and you couldn't. I can see both players' resources, and you couldn't, and that gives you a different kind of awareness of the game. I feel like another trend that I saw is that, sometimes you had a little bit of a ball of trash. That's good for defense and reaction. If you reach this Imperial Age and you have, for example, melee Arb ball ready, I think a melee Arb ball right now could have punished Lori really hard, and then follow up with Castle with Trebs. Of course, the eco wasn't there, but it's like having a one core unit. Yeah, the trash is not strong at counterattacking. It's a lack of one core powerful unit that you upgraded all the way, and that now will start running rampant towards Lori. I think that's easier with Cav sieves, but you can definitely do it with any sieve. Just providing my 2 cents. But GG, let me update here. Yeah, Defensive Siege Workshop can be scary. So let me update. Oh, I've updated the maps. Let me update the civs. And we had the melee losing versus the Georgians. And let me shout out finally, because I forgot. Shout out Stardust, who is one of the admins of the tournament. He did raid into me, and I do appreciate it a lot. If you want more T90 Titans League matches to enjoy, you can always check Stardust's castings. Also a great caster. An admin over here, and GG. And now I'm just going to go for a very, very quick break. I will take no time. Take this opportunity to hydrate, stretch your legs a little bit. And then we have another set. I will, before going to the break, just show. This is the nickel bracket. I think Lori's match is not in. I will show how the nickel bracket is currently before going to the break. So if you do not want spoilers, go to the break before I show it. I'm about to click it in 3, 2, 1. And yes, we have here the nickel bracket. And on Group A, we see that Llama Toast is winning with Jaloping Chris close behind. Our base just played his set, but it's also not in yet. I wonder how that went. In Group C, Maxi is leading, only one set played yet. In Group D, yeah, things are quite even. Eden ahead with 3-3. Why will you spoil us like that? My TTLC viewing experience is ruined. And in Group B, we have Ghost Rider who won a set versus Jag Warrior. So now Lori won 2-1 versus Chocolate. So Lori and Ghost Rider are tied in first place of Group B. But since it was 2-2-1s, everything is very even. Anything can happen in Group B. Anyone can still go first place. Anyone can still go last place. I will go to the break now and be right back. I'm back, I'm back. And yes, there it is, a Naruto guy. I like to show my collection because, of course, everyone who is here, or most people who are here today, are so because they enjoy Age of Empires. But each and every one of us isn't defined by Age of Empires alone. I like to share my other interests as well. I'm not only an Age of Empires streamer, I also stream other things. I'm just right now investing a lot into TTLC because it's being a really cool competition. And now we're moving on to a little bit of a lower elo bracket, but it's like 3 positions below or 4, so still quite high. It is the copper bracket, where players are roughly around 1400 elo. Oh, concert tickets, nice, nice, nice. And welcome this TheNando, welcome to the stream. And let me just update everything on Capture Age. We have the draft on the screen. And let's see what we have. Okay, previous set was all water or hybrid maps. Now we have 2 land maps. We are starting off with Quarry, one of the close-ish style of maps. More than close, you do have an uphill that you can help defend, but it is not. It's not an arena-like. It is not also an Arabia-like. Have you seen the new trailer for Magic Knights Ray Earth? I do not know what that is. Nando say he's back, but only his voice. Sorry, Van, when I'm streaming Age of Empires, the Age of Empires software hates my VTubing software. Like, they really hate each other. I have something prepared for further on to help deal with that, but right now I'm in software. It's a clamp enemy. Ooh, no. Do not recognize. They are both fighting over your GPU, a fickle mistress. True. Very true. But yes, we start on Quarry, then we have Valley on one side as an open map, and Stranded also open but with water. And Grims, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. I am shocked, Nando. I need to check that after. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. Feel free to make yourselves at home. If you need to leave and rest, feel free to do so. I hope the stream went well. Grims is also a fellow streamer who is covering T90 Titans League Community Edition. And thank you for the follow, Max the Wolf. The software can handle your awesome but annoying Stormall Nando. True. Very true. He's a remake of a 1994 anime. I wasn't born yet in 1994. Hello, hello Izari, welcome, welcome. Shout out, for a second I thought I raided. Creams, no raid yet. Shout out. Hope you're doing great. But yes, we have 3 open styles of maps, and in terms of civs, there's no Franks, Spanish, Persians, Poles, Khitans, or Romans on one side. There's no Mongols, Wei, Mapuche, Chinese, Byzantines, or Ethiopians on the other bands. And for civs, jaundice with Huns, Hindustanis, Celts, Saracens, and Italians. I love all of them, to be honest. I feel like we have open maps. Huns are stellar at that. Celts, really good at aggression. We've seen them be really strong on Stranded, but I mean, even Valley. But Valley, I would go more for one of the Cav civs. Maybe Huns for Valley, Celts for Stranded, and Hindustanis or Saracens for Quarry. On the other side, Frogger has Magyars, Lithuanians, Vietnamese, Bulgarians, and Malay. Malay for Stranded, I would assume. Magyars for Valley. Lithuanians for Quarry, possibly. Let's see. Okay, if I have to guess, Quarry civs. sorry. I would go Lithuanians versus Saracens. Doing great fun sets, computer overheating with all the casting. Yeah, I'm usually a VTuber. I have an anime avatar that I used to stream. That's why I'm not using it in this event. Computer overheats already with capturage. Capturage is really aggressive on your computer. It makes your computer very sad. And then you add any other software on top of that and you do not have a good time. But let's hop on to map number 1. I did say Saracens versus Lithuanians. I was completely wrong. And by the way, my streams used to crash with capturage. I did need to buy a new CPU fan just to use capturage. One of the few computer upgrades I ever did, because my computer is not that bad, was upgrading the CPU fan because of capturage. Freaking capturage, man. But let's hop onto the game. I guessed both Civs wrong. This is Hindustanis versus Vietnamese. Welcome everyone. We have Jaundice versus Frogger. And here in the north side of the map, in the blue color, commanding the Hindustanis, you have none other than Jaundice himself, sitting at 1460 elo. And if we pan towards the bottom side of the map, in the green color, we have Frogger leading the Vietnamese. We're sitting at 1406.7 elo. So, 7 elo gap between the two players. That's as close as you can get. When I played this map, I tried to fast castle and just wall the middle, but I kept having holes. Yeah. I think the most important thing in this map, in terms of defense, more than walling the middle, it is the uphill. The fact that you are fighting your opponents downhill, if you can create like a choke point and then a siege workshop, that is enough to stop your opponent's pressure. Monk defense is also quite good in this map. I think this map can be defended in quite a few ways. I was expecting Lithuanians to go for the relic control, but we have Vietnamese and Hindustanis. Hindustanis are a scary civ, in my opinion. They are so strong, with cheaper villagers, amazing late game. They are the Shatagni civ, right? Yeah, Shatagni hand cannoneers are one of the best late game units in the entire game, especially with +1 melee and pierce armor. You also have access to great cavalry. They are boom into late game powerhouse type of civ. And Vietnamese, I mean, they're also great. They have the economic bonuses, all techs, research faster and cost only food. They know where the opponent TC starts, which I think it's kind of irrelevant for this map. A lot of players use that bonus to improve their laming potential. If you're playing Quarry, you're not thinking that much about laming. I forgot to post that I'm casting this set on TTLC. Let me just post there. Now, casting John. Which John is it? There's so many Johns. Ah! Versus Frogger. That's the thing. An Age of Empires tournament is not a true Age of Empires tournament if it doesn't have 20 Johns participating. John Perkins, John Just John, John Hayes, John Dees. It is the Age of Johns. 4 to 1 seconds of idle TC time. Both players are playing quite solid. In terms of map spawn, very safe Golden Stone in the back. Golden Stone also safe-ish. And hello, Risen Dragon Gaming. How's it going? It's going great. When will we have John Nando? Ooh. John Nando official merch coming soon after Red Bull Wololo. And yes, hello, Risen Dragon. Oh, the villager is Lumless. Will we see nice micro there? Ooh, that was a huge chunk of HP. Greedy. Greed was punished. Now the scout returns home with a few arrows through the knee. Loomless, yes. Oh, will we see the revenge? We see the revenge! He even looked back. He didn't even hit. He was like, "Oh my wamo shinderu," and the others called Nani. Okay, I love this. I love the spirit. Happens to the best of us. Nice, nice. And hello, Rado. That is the 7 ELO difference. First game of the... I love when players are chatty. I love chatty players. Cannot say the same. Frogger played all day like his 17th game of the day. But hello, Rado. Hope you're doing well. We do see Jaundice going for the wall. I like the house walling there. Oh, my birthday stream was great. Not this Saturday, the one before that. Had a lot of guests, a lot of yaps. Yeah, had a great cake. I wonder... this can come back to haunt Jaundice? Because he may think he's fully walled and there's this whole pathway there. Worse than non-scouting and this... okay. Jaundice. Why are you... don't do this to the casters, man. Why are you scouting in shapes like this? Where's your maturity, Jaundice? Why are you doing this on purpose? Come on. I know that that's not intentional. But yeah, the hole here does hurt. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Just celebrate your birthday your own way. Blame Frogger that lured Jaundice back to the TC through. Frogger is... this is like the next level strat. And he found a hole, and I think him finding the hole told Jaundice about the hole. I think Jaundice... oh no, no! Jaundice! Jaundice! Okay, the previous set was great, and I love like I talked about the colors. Players were very even. This set is already off to such a start. Yes, I remember the story about having holes. This is horrible. I'm laughing, but poor Jaundice. He may lose this map just because of that. And Vietnamese already have double beatx, they have great eco. Oh, nice quick wall. Nice quick walls. This is what Jaundice needs to do this now. Small walling quick walls. In a perfect world, Jaundice wouldn't need to do this. Now he has to, but he's doing what he needs to. And nice micro out of Frogger as well. Frogger is also doing a great job at taking the most out of this situation. Yeah, you need to plug the... you need to plug the hole with the spears. Supporting. Everything that's got being beaten to within an inch of his life and only to be lured back to the DC to get slaughtered by the DC. It's been a match so far. I agree. It's been a match and a half. Ooh. And you need to be careful with your scouts, but they can find good targets. They pounce on the villagers, trying to block their return to the TC, and that's a villager down. Nice catch there. Of course, Frogger isn't snowballing away because at this elo, this is what happens. You're focusing on the pressure, your own TC pays the price. If you double, if you invest double into scouts, like into techs and everything, you can snowball this into a lead. But another option, probably even better, is just to farm behind. Ooh! Scout Archer is one of the best and hardest openings in the game. I would maybe even go to the scouts to attack this palisade. I mean, the spear is here. Scouts into archers is so hard to play against. It's hard to pull off. Like, the timings are wonky, the eco is wonky. For example, you often want horse color for this opening. It's hard to do it perfectly, but it's such a powerful opening. It's one of the best openings in the game, in my opinion. And now the archers are here and they will punish all the spears. That's what this opening is about. It's a 1-2 punch. You scouted, you lured a lot of spikes with your scouts, and now the archers can just shred those spikes. A little bit of a mismatch. And these are Vietnamese archers. This is a unit that you want. So you shouldn't throw away the scouts. Down 5 minutes ago, Spears to defend the volley villagers through. I mean, that was my statement was true 5 minutes ago. I might went in a very different way with that reply. Okay, okay. I also see where Cristella's mind is. You're the worst. Yeah. And wheelbarrow, this is a type of match where I like feudal. This is the type of match where I really like feudal wheelbarrow. I would like horse color as well. If this is a long feudal match, if both players are investing a lot into military, then get wheelbarrow. Most matches you don't get. This is the ones where I can accept it, and it's also in these ones. Instead of it being honest, it is a good play, and especially because you're the Vietnamese, so it's even cheaper and for you to get them. Nice archer micro. Vietnamese archers are great. And Frogger doesn't have a good wall back home. He doesn't need to. His defense is this offensive army. And John, like, this is a great game. But also a painful one because Jaundice could be having a much easier game. So Nano, is it better to get wheelbarrow in feudal or castle? 9 out of 10 games in castle. 9 out of 10 games you shouldn't be getting wheelbarrow in feudal. Because it delays your castle age timing, and your castle age timing is so vital. Castle age timing is really important. I think the only build I go for wheelbarrow in feudal age is 2 stables scouts. You're going to say 1 TC you may sometimes in feudal, but if you're going TC or more, it's always better to the day after. I feel like it's cheaper food-wise than the equivalent field making. Helps accumulate the eternal food, but I could be... No, you spend a lot of... You spend a lot of TC time, you spend a lot of eco. Like, most situations, getting to Castle Age is way bigger of a priority. I think in almost all games, like, if it's not a drawn-out feudal age, I think getting wheelbarrow is a mistake. I've seen more games lost from getting wheelbarrow than from not getting wheelbarrow. Exactly, it's not only the res, it's how long it takes to research. And when you're researching wheelbarrow, you're not producing villagers. It's a compound of negative effects for a period where optimization is very key. You're spending res and DC time at a time where res and DC time should be min-maxed. I think that's the main problem. Once you reach Castle Age, you have more options, you're more open. You have more things, you also have more villagers that will capitalize from it. Like, getting it in Castle Age, the downsides are smaller and the return is bigger. So that's why I say almost always get it in Castle Age. Okay, now this is walled. And Jaundice is way later to Castle Age. He's still in the game. I love the early ballistic plays out of Frogger. Frogger is playing. I really like Frogger's playstyle. It's my first time seeing Frogger. This is how I would play this match. Archers into ballistics, scouts, archer opening is something that I love to do. Vikings, Vietnamese is a civ that I really like. And hello Mokoto! Bem-vindo! Welcome, welcome! I need to cast Mokoto as well. Moshi Moshi! Apparently it's not cheap, it's 170 food for 30 seconds of a PC tech. It will be 150 food for 3 villagers and 35 seconds, so it actually doesn't help accumulate food to go faster like I thought. Yeah. And like, during the Castle Age research, if you clicked wheelbarrow, you will have less villagers working during the Castle Age research, and the less villagers working is more negative than wheelbarrow. Wheelbarrow gives you more efficiency on some villagers, but then the fact that you have less villagers, like you have 3 less villagers, and that's more damaging. With 15 farms, wheelbarrow is better. I would say 18. 18 farms, wheelbarrow, and it's circumstantial, because if you're ready to click to castle, just click castle. Okay, the house goes down, the scouts can pounce on the skirmishers, and that's a great number of crossbows. Good micro there. Remember that ballistics is in for the Vietnamese, so they will be very easy to micro, and they can start shredding villagers. And this is what snowballing your advantages is all about. Frogger was ahead because of a early lead. He went up to Castle Age first, and now he has a power spike and is taking advantage of that power spike. And hello, Stephanie. Good evening, and welcome. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, 50 to 35. Not that high of a LTC time for Frogger. This is a good reply to a 2 TCs just because you want to make the game asymmetrical. But I think what Jaundice really needs, especially with this floating eco, he needs a siege workshop. This map is so easy to defend with a siege workshop. I mean, now it's harder because you lost the high ground. You're no longer Obi-Wan fighting against Anakin Skywalker. But a siege workshop would still help a lot in defending against this. Okay, we see the siege workshop on the way. The thing is it too late? That's the question right now. The archers are doing a good job of moving around, and we'll find more damage here. Another villager. That's the thing, you have 3 TCs, but it's gonna be hard for you to keep producing out of them. We see Frogger now adding some Vietnamese knights, and adding a castle here in the front. Could even be more aggressive considering how much military control you have. Probably afraid of some mango sniping, more villagers are going down. Frogger is playing this so well. Jaundice, I think, could also be playing this super well. I think that hold there really defined the pace for the game. No, he just has to... Jaundice has troops patrolling. I like that. A lot of players think, oh, you need an outpost or something. 1 troop patrolling is enough for you to know if units are coming. That's a juicy mango shot. That's not that juicy. That's another juicy one. Jaundice is a great name. And hello, Mikolos. Welcome. Welcome in, and GG's called. The castle gets more damage here. Here it will only get the downhill bonus damage. If the castle was here, it will get the bonus damage for being downhill. And also the cracked terrain. Yeah, Scout and Archer for players at 1400, 1500 elo. Scout into Archer is one of the most powerful builds and hardest to pull off. And hello CJ on YouTube, welcome. And you saw here how strong it can be, because then you reach Castle Age and you have the Knights and everything. If you want to play Scout Archer, there's a few civs that are really good for it. One would be the Portuguese, for example. The Portuguese with the berries giving wood, a lot of eco bonuses. Then you can go Knights, Archers, everything is cheaper. Takes micro to take fights with that comp. Yeah, it's a hard comp. It is a hard comp. Except for Wololo. Are you going to Wololo, El Mikalos? I assume you are. But let's head over. Let's give the victory to Frogger. Very well played. Yes, sir. Then we'll meet there as well. If you so desire, just look for a Roman. Sunday and Monday only. Okay. I will arrive. I will be there starting Saturday. Got myself a guidebook of AOE2 to get signed by a lot of people. I wanted to do that to get like something to collect signatures. I forgot. And now it's a bit too late. So we have Quarry. Going to Frogger. And we had the Vietnamese triumphing over the Hindustanis. I will be Ronan. I have an AOE2 the King CD. I have some of those things, but they are like... Most of my childhood stuff was so... has seen so much use that it's kind of like disintegrating. And I think bringing it to Red Bull Wolo, maybe it would pose like a biohazard or something. I would be stopped at the airport. So now we are going to Stranded. And I think that... Wait. Did I load up the correct match? Number 2? Oh, he picked the opponents. So we are moving to Valley. I didn't check the Steves. If it's Valley, I think Huns are a great choice for Valley. You want mobility. And Magyars. I would expect Huns versus Magyars. I got 50% correct. You love your AOE2 stuff too much as a teenager. Don't phrase it like that. It's like, for example, I had 4th edition Magic the Gathering cards. And some people are like, oh, if you kept them around because they were sold, you would be like super rich. And I'm like, dude, condition matters. They would be like heavily played, like near damaged. I do not, even though I would like to have them, they were sold. My 4th edition Magic the Gathering cards would not bring me a fortune from condition alone. I am someone who, I didn't keep my things pristine. But let's hop on to another match. Melee would be okay, I agree, but there's water on Stranded. But we do have... It is Magyars versus Celts. Frogger with the Magyars, which are super for scout opening, and Johnny's with the Celts. I'm a bit scared of Celts here, because I think this is really a cavalry map. I think cavalry are very dominant in this map. Huang. I think if you want to go Huang, Stranded would be a better map for it. Yes, you have your faster cavalry, but your faster infantry. But I'm afraid of what Frogger can do with those Magyar scouts. Magyars are one of my best civs to play. And now we have broken our beautiful color matching. We have the green player is not playing with the green civ. But hello everyone and welcome. This is T90 Titans League, the community edition. And in the right side of the map, the right side of the valley. Playing as the Celts, we have Geese. In the left side of the map, playing as the Magyars, we have Frogger. A lot of Celts showing up in this cup. I agree, and hello, our base! Yeah, take the foot in the middle and push with Man-at-Arms, could go for it. Definitely. How you doing, our base? How was your set? Did you go like 5-0 in a play all 3? You're the kind of player who would go 5-0 in a play all 3. It was fine. You promote the T90 Community Cup casters, you should say, instead of asking me how the set went, Zardos just cast it. So if you want to know, check his cast as a VOD on Twitch. And remember to leave a like, subscribe and follow if you are enjoying the stream. This is Arbase, your admin speaking. Have a nice evening, everyone. See, you need to learn how to do the corpo speech, Arbase. Yeah, Celts are, even someone who is not a lot into Age of Empires, Celts are being one of the most picked civs, I feel like. I've been seeing a lot of Celts. They made my matches 11. I've only seen Britons once and they won. So Britons with me casting have 100% win rate. Yeah. If you're playing Magyars, you want to go scout opening. You could even go with only 2 villagers on the wood if you want to optimize scout opening. And pushing gear is very important for scout opening. Well, our base. If you go to my set yesterday, I do Celts on bypass and then I did Britons on slopes and wrecked. Let's go, Britons. The best civ of the game. Both players adding the meal, just going standard. Nice scouting. Damn, Frogger? Frogger is playing this very clean. Like, is Jaundice also looking for a deer to push and not finding any? Because no, he has an Ibex there. Look at all that chicken. Hello, Vexel. Welcome, welcome. Nando switching C's because he wants his C's to be played. Check my head. Oh, nowadays I like Briton archers into Man-at-Arm champion line. This is a good Feudal Age timing. Frogger seems like the kind of player who has studied the optimal build orders. Frogger really plays like me. Am I Frogger? If he never walls and just has random building placements, do you think I actually register to the cup? I'm playing a little bit worse, so my elo is lower. I mean, I think probably if I did that, Arbase would ban me forever for everything, because that's against the rules to not disclose. Like, if you have another account, you have to disclose it. It's very much against the rules of the tournament. Like, you can have more than one account, but you need to be very transparent about that. So no, this is not me. Just someone who plays my style. And yes, we do see that Celts going for some militia. Picked up to Feudal Age. Valley is basically slopes, but the middle is narrow. True. And we do see stable on the way. Yeah, and people will find out. If you have a smurf for everything, nowadays there are so many tools. I am not Frogger, by the way. I'm just enjoying because even Frogger scout openings. Okay, this proves that I'm not Frogger. I would never wall like this. I would wall like this. like this, and then like this, and lose my walling villagers and waste a lot of wood. I don't wall this well. Yeah, the Feudal Age Scout is faster, gets a few free hits there. Now with the animals blocking the path and everything, probably will be another free hit soon. And those are Magyar Scouts, they have +1 attack because forging is free. Zardas, I swear your warm-up keeps working insanely well, Nando. The RP set was probably my best cast ever so far. Let's go. For those of you who don't know, I was giving some tips to the other casters and telling them to do vocal warm-ups. So many streamers do not do vocal warm-ups, and I believe every single streamer should do so. Get your ba baby bobo ba baby bobo. Yeah, you feel really dumb and cringe, but they work. And these are... Okay, take the fight while they are not men-at-arms. Yes, you should... Oh, the timing was so good on a Frogger. If those were men-at-arms, it would be way closer. Oof. Oh, this does not do them for sure. Yeah, this was really rough for Jaundice. The timing couldn't have been worse. And those are Magyar Scouts. Is there a hole? Okay, no hole this time around. Feeling cringe is good to remove those feelings from the body, true. How do you get a cross like that in your name? I didn't even register the cross until now. Probably a special type of character. Yeah, scout openings are very effective at low elo and at high elo. Because at high elo, at mid elo, you just lose all of them to one single spearman. And at low elo, and these are Magyar Scouts, cannot stress that enough. They are way more efficient in these engagements. This will be rough, but Frogger is doing a good job at controlling the Scouts. Frogger? Jaundice is playing this decently. Frogger? I don't know how the settings are. He can be one of the threats of the copper bracket. He plays like me, so he can be one of the strongest players of the copper bracket. Good job at keeping those scouts alive, doing the dance. And he forced so much idle TC time out of the opponent. Jaundice was focusing on the defense, focusing on reacting. Also added the TC, and Frogger is not... I was about to say, is not over-investing into scouts. If you are... I think a lot of players, when they are playing scouts, invest halfway through. I think you only have two options. Either go 4 scouts, or go a lot of scouts. From the moment he's adding more scouts, I would love these to see scouts non-stop, add more farms, get Horse Collar. You should get Horse Collar if you're opening scouts. Get Wheelbarrow in Feudal, get second stable, go 14, 15, 16, 17 scouts. I think a lot of players go like 8. I like scout openings to be either 4 or 16. Overwhelm your opponent with scouts, win the game in Feudal Age. You can do it. Just believe in yourself. Especially with the Magyars. You have Bloodlines now. I feel like with scouts, if you had at least until your opponent is well through. Picks up the enemy scout now. Green floating too much gold. I mean, it's not too much. Oh, blue floating too much gold. I assume that's what you meant. This is such a Nando wall. Like, you need a fast wall and you're just heading houses. They are so slow. And yeah, more villagers are on the way. You can take 2, not 3. Blue, green, same color, man. Ooh, they do a nice dance there. The unit control is so immaculate out of green. Loses 1 scout for 1 villager, 100% worth it. Doesn't spot the other villager there. Idle TC time is once again climbing up. That's the main damage that Frogger is doing. And he gets Wheelbarrow. I like that. I would like Horse Collar as well. Another villager, and then he just retreats. Takes a villager and retreats. There's a juicy woodline there. Popping in for a quick hello today. Have a nice stream, Nano. Thank you very much for popping in, Zumu. Hope you're having a wonderful start to your week. And hope you have a great one ahead of you. You can't walk into that, and now Castle Age is on the way. Oh, nice quick walls. Nice reaction by Jaundice there. Nice! Actually crazy. Oh, finally! He chatted, he got distracted. We see Frogger's micro sleeping. He's adding fletching, and that tells me Magyar CA. He sees how much spikes are on the field, and he's like, okay, scouts won't cut it. Yeah, he sees all of them spears. Even getting more value. These units are already dead. You just want to get as much value, squeeze as much value as you can from them. Make your opponent waste their time chasing around. Ooh. Okay, now they are gone. Nope. Recurve both CA are disgusting if you get there. Yeah, Magyar CA are amazing. And I bet if we go back here, we see 2 archery ranges exactly. Gonna copy this Magyar build. There's a lot of great Magyar builds. Magyars are a great civ. And in a map that's as open as this, you can't go wrong with Magyars. If you copy this build, just add Horse Collar sooner. And through 22 on food, if you're going CA and you have 22 on food, go 3 PCs. That's way too many on food. I mean, that's why these players are 1400. These details are base is why they are 1400 and not 1600. These eco transitions and things like that. The unit control is definitely 1600 level. Blacksmith now there for Jaundice, and Jaundice. Oh, he's like in the buildings. I was like, why is he floating so much and not clicking castle? Wake up! Yeah, Castle Age is now on the way. Another possibility out of Frogger. This happened in one of my Hera coaching streams. I did way too many farms. And Hera was just like, okay, this is not what you should usually do, but since your eco is set up like that, go for it. Would be a fast imp. I would consider a fast imp. Sell a bit of food and redirect yourself into fast imp. Stay on 1 DC. Your opponent is not on Castle Age yet, so he's not matching your eco. I would actually like to go for imp right away. He's selling food, but just for gold for CA production. I wouldn't mind imp being clicked soon. You need a second building at a monastery to grab those relics. You have map control so you can grab them for free. Like, that would be ideal play for me. Monastery, relics, imp. And the CA are here. Keep the CA. Doing pressure to buy yourself time for imp. CA is one of those units that scales with numbers. The more CA you have, the stronger they are. They also scale up with ELO because they scale up with micro. They love ballistics. So I'm glad ballistics is on the way. Would you prefer Skirms or Scorps for the CA? Right now, Scorps because you are behind. Yeah, Scorps first because you are behind and then get the Skirm mess to support. That's how I would play it. Nice. Adding some scouts there to help deal with both the Scorps and the scouts. Both the Skirms and the Corps. Is there any unit that doesn't scale with numbers? I mean, some scale less. Monks, for example, can have a hard time scaling with numbers. What else? Some militia or pikeman line, you can have more numbers but they wouldn't be able to engage either way. Low melee units. Ooh, Yes, corpse to defense comes to push back. That's my answer as well. The Mango has one problem, which is it's easier to miss and it's easier to snipe. I mean, Scorps can be sniped easier, but they are cheaper. It's easier for you to afford to lose. I like the spirit of Jaundice for going GG happy face. These two players, of course, if you're Jaundice and you're down 2-0, it is frustrating. But I'm enjoying the spirit of these two players. I don't know what's going on inside their brains. Maybe Jaundice is laughing, but he's very frustrated. But the sportsmanship that they are showing, Frogger and Jaundice exchanging some pleasantries early game and everything. If you play a set with joy, it will also be a joy for casters to cast it. And that's the vibe I'm getting here. Even though Jaundice is having bad luck, I think there's two things happening here. I think Frogger is playing better, but Jaundice is also having bad luck. And the two things pile on top of each other, and it makes it so that Frogger is being very, very dominant. Let's go back to Captain's mode. Let's add a victory to Frogger. And if you're in the copper bracket, keep your eyes out for Frogger. I'm calling it now. He's going to go far. I have an eye for these things. Now imagine that actually Jaundice, like Frogger gets eliminated in the groups and Frogger gets eliminated and Jaundice is the champion. It was like my first set in Ash League. Every game was so close. One day, I haven't done it yet. One day I may dedicate myself to the super low elos. But I feel like there's a lot of casters who already enjoy the super low elos. I like for all brackets to have a bit of coverage. Of course, I'm just one guy, so maybe, and sometimes I forget what I've cast before. I would love it, and I think more players share that sentiment, more casters, if every single player has at least one set cast. I think that's one of our goals. Of course, right now we are still starting. It's most players have no sets cast, while others maybe have already 2, possibly 3. Who knows? But I think it would be a good target to have at least one set of each player being cast. And we did see Valley going to Frogger. And Spaz, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, Spaz. I was surprised that someone got it and messaged me after. Yeah. No. I think, I think it is one goal. And those of you who play the first sets often are the ones that get more visibility. The first sets, like at the start of the bracket, there's like at the start of the event, there's a lot of casters and not a lot of sets. Now it's easier for them to slip through the cracks. But let me load up match. But first, let me guess the civs before I load it up. It is Stranded. Ooh. Italians versus Malay. In my opinion. Let's go, Dirt! I gotta say, one thing that we streamers like is to have viewers. And Dirt Bracket does represent a lot. I think, speaking from both my streamers and my streams and other streamers of TTLC, we do see a lot of Dirt in chat. Your excitement does not go unnoticed. Yeah, I agree. It has to be. I mean, Saracens are also good in water maps, but I think Italians versus Malay just makes sense. I have both wrong. I'm washed. Caster washed. What is this matchup? I don't think... Like, I was like, oh, either Italians or Saracens? And I thought, oh, Malay or Bulgarians? Blame the players, true. We have Huns versus Lithuanians. Huns is fun. Oh. Oh, no, that's not the ideal TC spot. That's a recommendation for everyone playing this map. You want to have your TC on Golden Wood. This is an ideal. Jaundice is doing the TC. Lots of platinum matches had Huns. Huns are a great sieve. I will get it. the waffle. What? Wait. Oh, Huns start with a fishing ship? Do they both start with a fishing ship? Oh, they start with a fishing ship, but Huns aren't building a dock. Both thieves do, but Huns aren't building a dock. Nando, wake up. Sorry, Arvace. It's just my 4th day overall casting this event. After watching T90 cast it as well. Like the professional version. Frogger has the better opening. And Lithuanians, Lithuanians make a lot of sense here. Lithuanians have extra starting food. Usually you won't gather food. You can move to wood right away with the Lithuanians because of all of that extra starting food. And you can go for some very tight dock openings. Okay, the Lithuanians versus Huns actually makes sense. Honestly, it makes sense. Lithuanians are great at hybrid maps because of the extra food. Like in High Tide, for example, they're really good. And Huns, of course, have the Hossi, the Honey Hoss, which you can use to scout, you can use to grab the water buffaloes and everything. It makes sense. The lack of water can be quite damaging for Jaundice. If you... I don't know why I said you like that. If you disregard water in a hybrid map, you need to be extremely aggressive. Like, jolting increased levels of aggressive. You need to get rams onto your opponent's TCs as fast as possible. You need to really punish. Get archers, get rams, get everything. If you are disregarding water, you need to win the game fast, or your opponent will start snowballing the lead away from you. That's a lot of villagers in queue. The might of the Lithuanians. Okay, we do see water now. So it is delayed, but not fully neglected. Of course, the Huns... Can the Huns build a dock right away? I didn't check their wood levels. No. Ah! You are right, Arvace. I need to wake up. My first time casting Huns on this map. I do apologize. Yeah, Huns have less starting wood. Because I just looked at the houses, the population, and I was like, wait. I'm buffering in this. I'm mentally buffering. In this one in specific. Oh? Leaves the elephant up with 2 HP and a dream. This elephant is just chilling. Dock is up. So we do not see... Actually, the Lithuanian player is the one who is neglecting water. Hasn't produced a single fishing ship. And this is Jaundice's home map. Just like I'm watching a T90 stream 11. Let's go. Yeah, that's how you know you're a good caster. Like, that's why you are players and I'm a caster. If you get everything right, you're a player. If you do silly mistakes, you're a caster. Heard it here first. Like, Hera wouldn't do these type of mistakes, but Hera is a player, not a caster. And we do see Fiddle Age clicked from the Lithuanians. Will we see Fast Castle or... So far, Frogger has been the aggressor every single time. I'm expecting to see a barracks soon. That scout is grabbing all of the water buffaloes as it should. Let's compare visions. Yeah, Jaundice has a much greater map awareness right now. Jaundice is definitely going Fast Castle. This is oh, and he lacks the buildings to age up. You just need one of them. That's why he's getting Loom, I think. And now probably gonna queue up another villager or just waiting for the lumber camp. Okay, and now he has the lumber camp he can click up. But this is all geared up to be a fast castle. Fast castle into CA could work here if it goes unpunished. But we already see the barracks out, and I think Lithuanians have great scout opening too. But they can also go for so many things, like their trash is amazing, but we do see stables. Frogger is a scout opener. If you're playing this bracket, sorry Frogger for me revealing your builds. Frogger really likes to open up with scouts. Yeah, the Huns have definitely an eco lead. With the fishers and everything, the res collected, like, a great advantage for the Huns. And remember that the Huns are saving res in not having to build houses right now. That's a hidden eco bonus. Grabbing another elephant. Yeah, Huns? I would even add maybe more to gold. He is ready to castle age. The scouts may arrive too late this time, and all of the eco is protected by the TC. No fish scout. Frogger is doing all the red flags possible on this map. I kind of agree. We see a stable from the Huns as well, so probably adding some Castle Age Knights later on. I hope you don't spend a lot of food on scouts right now, Jaundice. You have your eco safe under the TC. Nice garrison there. You can spend a little bit of food. Is one fishing ship even worth the dock? Not sure. I'd say yes. Yeah, probably yes. You already started the fishing ship. 2 stables, so it's gonna be Hun Knights. Getting double bidex. His dock gets up early help starting eco for Nomad. Yeah. Do not queue any more scouts. No! No! You can click castle! Oh, we need second building. He only has 2 stables. And a blacksmith. No, you had such a great... Like, well... This is decent. This is not a horrible build. But you had a perfect setup for a build that is 10 times stronger. I do understand. But, you had such a great setup. Nice quick walls. Yeah, this is Jaundice's home map. Yeah, Jaundice is doing a great job with quick walls. Yeah, this is Jaundice's home map, and I think Jaundice is playing it well. Just finish the blacksmith and then click up to castle age, please. And Frogger? Has he clicked up castle? No! Frogger is nowhere close to reaching castle age. And I prefer 2 1s over 3 0s. Ooh! Huh? Okay. I said my brain was buffering. Looks like I'm not the only one. What was that? What was that moment? Freaking hell. Just passing. Yeah, Jaundice is already way better economy. Now on the way, Castle Age getting skill barding armor. Nice call. All his villagers are safe under the TCN, so there will be knights on the field. Does he have... yeah, he has bloodlines as well, so those knights will be strong. Just passing. Yeah, the scouts are fully upgraded. Not fully, they like forging on one side. They are even for upgrades. The brain fog is contagious. Run while we can. But I think right now, Jaundice, for the first time in this set, has the opening lead. So far, Frogger has been having the better opening in all games. I think Jaundice has a way better opening this time around. And we do see there are still scouts. Knights. Villagers. Oh, forward siege workshop. I like that. I would love to see knights as well. That's a good target. Yeah, the maps are very different from Wrecked Leather format, that's for sure. I would even build a siege workshop even at the edge of the cliff. But like, you have the Castle Age versus Feudal Age advantage, do not waste it. Oh, this is a nice fight to take. Knights wreck Light Cav. Can even get the I say husbandry, so to have better, to be able to force better engagements. Yeah, Jaundice should have this. Hesitation is the only reason I can see Jaundice losing this. You'll have Mangonels pushing the TC, and Frogger is still not in Castle Age. He can't add any more TCs. If this TC gets sieged before he reaches Castle Age, he's locked. I found a weakness for Frogger water maps. Considering he's named Frogger, you wouldn't expect it, but it's true. Yeah, just guard your mangoes with your cavalry. Like, with that number of pikes and considering your knights and techs, you can fight that. With the knights, not with the light cav. Oh, mangoing his own units. Gonna lose a mango, but those scouts will take quite... Ooh, the mangoes are not helping. The mangoes are not being helpful. Ooh, a watchtower? Jaundice's army control is a bit lacking in this game. Go, Mango, fight! Fire! Light them! Oh, the juicy shot! Oof, that could have been way worse, but it was still bad. Ooh, that's literally playing with fire. Oh, we have a ram now on the field. Repair, 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 repair. Nice repairs. If that mango staying up is such a good play. I take it back. Johnny's very good army control. Yeah, you can take the fight with the knights. They are feudal age units. Take the fight. Clear the army. And Johnny should win this. GG is called. GG. Will be a good go emote. Ooh, taking notes. And I'm glad that Jaundice showing that he has fight in it. I was glad. Yeah, I'm not... Of course, if you're a player, go for the 3-0. You should fight tooth and nail. To grab 3-0 wins, they are so important. They're such a big advantage. If you are a player, fight for those 3-0s. But for us viewers and casters, it's more pleasant to see a 2-1. And Jaundice played this very well. Very clean. A little bit of a rough engagement there with the mangoes. But he had such a solid opening that it was inconsequential in the end. GG, well played by both of them. Frogger is, even in the fact that he didn't play the water maps very well, he's like me. Let me check the bans to make sure if Frogger banned all water maps. Ghost Arena. I didn't go for a lot of water map bans though. I was up 2-0 getting beat on the third and my opponent gave up. A lot of players don't have the mental to take back game number 3. Jaundice, it's also a good call sometimes for Jaundice. That was his home map. He saves home map for last, for when the opponent is most tired. GG. And I still have one more set. Let me just check one detail here. Okay. We may have something weird happening in this final set. Let me just announce what set it's going to be. Let me just enjoy the calm before the storm, because the storm is on the way for this final set. I mean, I don't know if it's the final set, depends on the length, but probably it will be. Let me just ask one thing. Oh, and night our base. Night. You're going to... Do you want just wait 5 seconds for the storm? Just asking a question. I'm just... Wait for everyone to wish our base good night. Exactly. That is very important. Okay, we are going to go for Cobalt bracket. I was just checking some things here behind the scenes. Cobalt bracket. This is... I wish TTLC had 2 for less maps. Rarely managed to play 1 game on each map as practice before my first... Yeah, these settings, we are the average player trying to adapt to the pros. I have everything here. Let me do this. I wonder if this will work. Hello?
Hello.
Hello! I am having
Let's
a
go.
co-cast. My first co-cast of TTLC today. Just speak a little bit so I can check your audio.
Testing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, I think it should be
Concilio
fine now.
Gogogoch.
Oh, slaap heb gewoon getting double van TTLC2. Yes.
Greetings.
Yes, it is my first co-cast. Oh, I'm hearing myself this. You're already ruining the stream.
I know. I just ruined it already. I guess that's fine. Sorry.
Wait, I have the wrong setup. I'm just opening the setting capture and everything. I'll start streaming to you. But yes, this is Dizzy. Introduce yourself, Dizzy. Who are you? What are you doing here? Where did you came from? Where do you go?
Hello. I'm Dizzy. I like to just cast Age of Empires 2 as well.
I like how...
Especially community tournaments. So
I like how TJ said right away, ruined. Like stream is ruined.
That they say to have audio is to have audio issues, right? Okay.
Nice. But yeah.
Yeah, very excited though. Very excited. Yes.
Yeah, glad to have you on, and yes. Now that you know I'm a procaster, I've changed my voice. Now I'll go very procaster voice. You need to keep up this. Are you able to keep up with the action?
Yes. Most definitely.
This is slightly loud. Okay, let me mute DC.
Just full mute.
Full mute. But yeah, I brought you on to cast a Cobalt set. This is around close to 1600 ELO, and we are casting Citizens Deep versus Jondrin 1992. Do you know these players?
Yeah, I'm a huge fan of Citizen Snips. They're a very, very fast player. They're very strong. I think they don't normally do single player tournaments like 1v1s. I think they're more of a team game player. But I've seen them practice like lots of times against like Chipmunk and stuff, and I get to watch their POV, and they're just a really, really quick player. And I think, yeah, their head is right in the game, so it can be very interesting.
Keep
Indeed.
talking, I'm doing the post.
Yes, sorry, okay. So I am very interested. So ever since I started co-casting with Tea Time, I actually calmed down a little bit and I got more analytical and big brain, and I kind of like it. So I like taking time now to do the draft because I actually kind of understand a bit more about the game, which is good, and I enjoy that. So
nice,
I look forward to thoroughly going through the draft with you and kind of
okay, so
crafting.
Let's skip the draft and go hop into Capture Agent. Yes, so in terms of bands, I'll go over the bands real quick. Tupi, Khmer, Churchans, Koreans, Romans, and Vietnamese on Citizen Snips bands, and Mongols, Burgundians, Spanish, Bohemians, Georgians, and Portuguese on Jondrin's side. I don't think there's much to say about these bands, just solid Sieves. What do you think, DC?
Yeah, you like a lot of them. Obviously, like a lot of them are just very strong Sieves. Actually, I have enough to say.
Yeah, why did I start with the Sieves instead of the maps? You're throwing me off my game.
Yeah.
We're going to start with Monocle. Do you like Monocle? Monocle?
Yeah, I really, really love Monocle. I think it's an interesting game. It's very like high action, high APM. Like it's going to be lots of action, but sometimes it pivots into like a slower eco game. The longer the match goes on, and I think the map layout and stuff is just very, very good in general for Monocle. It is one of my favorite maps.
Nice. And then we have Valley and Quarry. So these are two, like, I brought you on for one of the most standard sets possible. These are three of the players' favorite maps, three kind of Arabia close, but that also means that we don't have to cast water, DC.
Let's go.
We both
I can't keep up with all the water stuff.
Yeah. I feel like when I'm casting, it's like I'm doing all this analysis online, and then I switch to water, and it's like, oh, look, and there are things happening in the water. And then I go back into the land. Like, and okay, for Civ drafts, I understand now why you are a Citizen Snips fan, just from first pick alone.
Yes.
Goths, Japanese, Italians, Bulgarians, and Saracens. Scary good draft. And on the other side, Malians, one of the best civs in the game. Wei, Byzantines, Berbers, and Persians. Okay, I think these are clearly 1600 ELO players because I have no criticism of their drafts at all. What about you?
Yeah, I kind of want to talk about what civs you kind of expect to see on the maps.
Go ahead. You're the expert.
Well, Monocle, I would have picked Goths or Monocle. However, Sea and Valley changes the kind of perspective on that because I think Goths are very good at layman on valleys, so they have like a nice bonus for that. And Monocle, I would choose Japanese because, well, you can choose Japanese, Bulgarians, or Goths, but Japanese have cheaper mills. You get access to the shorefish, and you don't need too much like wood on Monocle. You just have like 3 or 4 on wood and just put everything else on food and gold. And you can just have like the really nice men-at-arm rushes, infantry play. And just Japanese in general is an overall nice save. But of course, you could switch out to Bulgarians as well, because they have the 3 men-at-arm upgrades. But I think I would personally favour Japanese on Monocle for Citizen Snips. And for Jondrin, I kind of could be an interesting play. I think you kind of... Actually, I do criticise the picks here for Jondrin. I don't think there's a kind of a Monocle-esque save apart from Malians. Maybe you're kind of forced to play into Malians, but Byzantines is going to be a bit slower. Berbers, cavalry, like and stuff. Persians are more slower. That all folk like all the rest of the civs are kind of cavalry-esque, right? So
Yeah.
maybe you're kind of forced into Malians for game one.
Yeah, I mean, you can go Persian douche. First game of the tourney, Persian douche on Monocle. But I completely agree with your analysis. I think Japanese versus Malians, in my opinion, is the most likely and strongest scenario here. And with that said, can you access the match that I'm sharing?
Yes.
Okay, I'll
So I
share.
am curious, just really quickly, I'm curious about Quarry and Valley, though. What civs you pick for Jondrin? Because you actually have like the kind of the world is your oyster, right? You have like 4 great picks for the rest of the 2. I think Byzantines is probably for Byzantines or Persians for Quarry, depending. But Valley could be probably something like. Well, like, again, yeah, world is your oyster, right?
You pick Berbers on Monocle so you can run away. That's actually a good call. The fast villagers. But yeah, I think we hop on to match number 1, and after that, we'll go in deep into the options for Quarry and Valley.
Yes,
because
sounds good.
You said you are a professional caster. You are right, because you got the civs correct. And can I introduce both players in my usual style, and then we
Absolutely.
cast?
I just need to be right back really quickly, so you
Yeah, okay.
proceed with this, and I'll
I will do my monologue on Monocle. I am TheNando. I'm co-casting with Geese today. This is T90 Titans League, the Community Edition, and we are here on Monocle, the northern side of the map. In the orange color, commanding the Japanese armies, we have none other than Citizen Snips. And if we went towards the south, in the blue color, leading the wrath of the Malians, we have none other than Jondrin 1992. And yeah, this is Monocle. It looks like a monocle. And you have almost 20k food on, no, even more. Because you have 25k food on fish scattered around this lens, around the frame lens, the lens frame. This map makes it for very aggressive matches. You need to get your eco from behind. So a lot of militia play. I do like Malians here. Malians have great openings thanks to the wood discount and the gold bonus. They have temp scarls for later on. And hello, the 1100. I'm co-casting with Dizzy. But she... Oh, no. I was about to say she has this spawn. You've respawned.
So I'm kind of like in a very interesting position, because obviously you're not playing, you can cast, so you can be very open in like strategies and stuff. Whereas I feel a bit of, maybe I shouldn't say something because I don't want my opponents to know what I'm thinking. But I'll be very honest. I'll just say it. So the thing about Monocle is also your bows are very like exposed to laymen. You see how this is kind of like positioned in a very awkward way, so close to the enemies. Is a very prime thing to do. Although, is it worth losing the scout to get the bow? Because there's just so much food options around. But
yeah, that's
it does feel very nice to actually get the bow, though. So
yeah, in maps that are very scarce for resources, laming your opponent is absolutely devastating. Here, there's such an abundance of water, of food, that yes, you can lame. Yes, it is advantageous. Oh, that milk can get sniped.
Oh no. I think you also sometimes you set the tone by layman, though, right? You kind of can get like into somebody's minds. So
yeah, Izari said, and I agree, it's not about food, it's about sending the message. I think that's the main thing. Oh, did I announce that you are co-casting?
Wow, Nando. Sorry, I just badged on in the air. I said, right, that's it. You're forced to cast for me.
I wrote it like oh, I didn't announce it on the Discord. I wrote it with a typo because that's how the pros do it.
That's the thing. You kind of
go ahead.
Between each set, you have to be like updating the titles. That. It's very hard to solo cast. Yeah.
This is the cobalt bracket. Like being a streamer, I'm not one of those persons who will say that it's harder than having a regular job. It's completely different. But man, we are the unsung heroes of the world. I think we streamers are probably the best people in existence.
So, as you see, we got Men-at-Arms now coming out for Citizen Snips. On practice, I did see him, he does push around the sides and kind of like outpost the fish as he's moving forward. So it was a very nice aggressive play. You see he's got like a scout just waiting for like some villagers to come out to mill the fish, which is nice because it's such a powerful thing to do, to hit your opponent's fish.
Yeah, and the thing is,
most vulnerable.
Yeah, if you hit your opponent, like these villagers are very far from the DC, so they can very quickly get into quite a fishy situation.
I've thought about ways of like trying to defend it, like a tower, which normally works against like archers and scouts, but against infantries, I feel the towers, unless you can just manage to quick wall them, can work, you know, not as effective. But yeah, Citizen Snips actually doing something I didn't expect, just hitting the woodline. Maybe this is just sending the message. And Jondrin is actually kind of panicking around, right? Just kind of eco going back now. Kind of.
Yeah, oh, nice scout block. I mean, not nice, but oh, an attempt was made.
Delicate margins, delicate margins.
And we see no.
But we will see.
No.
Sorry,
I'm. Go ahead.
Full locked in now. That's it.
Go ahead. I love it.
We're locked in. But yeah, the feudal is coming in much sooner for Jondrin. But obviously having the efficiency drop there down to 40% is quite oof.
Yeah, the villagers having to walk back all the way and everything. It was quite oof, as you said. And oh. The militia just putting each other around.
I'm glad we choose this set because all the bully boys just make me happy. But I kind of think you want to be a bit more patient. The Citizen Snips.
Agree.
Just wait for Men-at-Arms to come in and just like I don't know, losing a lot of health there on the bully boys just didn't feel so great, and it gives a slight advantage now to Jondrin, who again is in feudal and maybe can get the Men-at-Arms upgrade, but no.
This is us going to Red Bull Wololo. Okay.
Oh, it's 4 bully boys now.
Loom, and Men-at-Arms and double pickaxe. Getting everything he needs. And of course,
it really is such a delicate margins and kind of, you know, snowballing certain things. So this is the tower which is coming down, which I said would probably happen. But again, I kind of, unless you can wall it up, I don't think it fares very well against infantry. Because you just sit underneath it, right?
Yeah. Especially now that they are Men-at-Arms. He does have his own infantry, so you can force some weird engagements around the tower. And now we see archers on the way. Has a follow-up from Citizen Snips. So, and this is also his defense. Like, he's forcing Jondrin to stay home. Ooh, nice snipe. And so he can just have his eco scattered around, having a good time walling efficiently.
And I think this is why Japanese are just like S-tier civ on this map. The cheaper mills, just, again, you can just... Although we do have 8 on wood for Citizen Snips, but like, you really can just like go really, you know, skimpy on the wood. Yeah. Villagers for if you wanted to.
Oh, and even more. And now that arson is in, those Japanese Men-at-Arms will shred buildings.
We also got an overchop there, which is kind of hard to notice. Obviously, there's just so much going on. But the archers behind are going to be a right pain. And
the pathing will notice. No.
Yes. Oh no. No. Oh. It's not too big a deal though, because you do have the archer. But that was kind of, you know, it's a bit of a blunder. That's fine.
Yes.
As long as you still have initiative.
Have you started playing? Have you played matches yet?
No.
Okay.
That's why I'm very hesitant on like going full big brain mode.
Oh, don't worry. No one watches our streams, so you're okay. You're safe.
True, Zelda's nowhere to be seen. Not a cat. Well, Fox actually does watch a lot of the streams, so maybe gotta be careful on her. But That's fine.
Now they're all lurking to bait off your strats. That's starting to be a good number of archers for the Malians, and Malians have great archers. That's like, all things considered, Japanese are great in this map. Yes, they force a lot of idle TC time, but 501 eco KD, that kind of balances on the military KD. That kind of balances the rest collected difference.
Very unfortunate for Citizen Snips because he really did get the initiative here, but now the scales have tipped the other way. So very interesting to see now what Jondrin can do, especially with all these archers.
Yeah, and yeah, Malians. The thing about Malians, one of the best teams in the game for quite a while, that they have great archer line, they have great infantry line with the champ scarls, they have amazing cavalry in the Imperial Age with Farimba alone. Like, if the game goes into a stalemate, Farimba arrives in Imp and they win, and then they also have the Gabeto, which are an amazing raid unit. However, Citizen is here with quite a significant army now. And Jondrin does not walk back, he's going for a counter raid. This is scary.
It is hard to, yeah, it's hard to balance the army. Do you focus on one big push? Do you split around? Do you get raids here and there?
He thought he was walled.
Arms are in. But also there's actually some slight action happening on Citizen Snips fish as well. Like maybe. It's just.
Yeah, just 3 jumps. Yeah.
Of course, it can cause distractions to the point of where your men-at-arms go into the TC, and that's not ideal.
The great turkey heist. Both fall. But here the archer.
So much happening now, right?
Yeah. The star took down 4 units.
Oof. And that's why I prefer tower. Like, again, if you're playing against infantries, the towers can be a bit But like, if you know they're going archers, just place down towers on your fish. It just saves you a lot of hassle.
And look at the speed at which these men-at-arms destroy the barracks.
And also the KD for Citizen Snips has caught up. It was looking like 0-5 for Grim a little bit, but now this is at least, you know, balanced out. But amazed that both have not even lost a single villager yet.
Oh, and first...
Cast a curse.
But what scares me right now, and that's the good thing about having a co-caster, is that before I couldn't look at things, now I can. Jondrin's economy setup scares me. He's about to click up to castle. He has clicked up to castle, and Citizen Snips has so much military, and he's nowhere close.
It's a death trap. I think, personally. I think because you have no military, you have no wood now, and, well, you only have 6 army. I think it can, because you invest into Castle Age instead of army, you can just invest into your death. But I don't know, maybe it's just the timings will work out here.
Yeah, I think if you can get some knights on the field. Ooh.
But there's no gold, no woods. Look at the Jondrin's eco. Maybe it was a blunder to go to Castle Age. It is tempting, you know. But sometimes you just have to really balance out. And look at Citizen Snip, still producing. Just doesn't
yeah, 42
care.
villagers. Sometimes the only right play is to resign. No, I don't think we're that. But like the loss of infrastructure, like having the barracks being pushed, a lot of players underestimate the damage that taking down buildings, especially at this stage of the game, does.
Yeah. And this is the thing about Monocle. Even if you just like hit buildings, it can just very quickly snowball. Again, I think investing into castle has just been the final nail in the coffin for Jondrin, really. I think it was a good idea, and it's hard to decide when such like a lot of things are going on, and you want like the power play, but it definitely probably is the death knell, unfortunately.
Yeah, the archers. Like, him falling behind on archers. Archers is such a game of numbers. Like, if he could have more archers up, now that he reached Castle Age, upgrade them all to crossbows, they will be unstoppable. This is just 2 archers, they won't be that strong. You don't even have, like, you have 0 on wood, you have no access to wood to build more archers. You don't even have a market to try to balance out your eco in desperation. Like, you don't even have wood to drop a lumber camp here.
No. This is this just snowballed very, very quickly. it just happened so quickly. So like again, I understand the Castle Age click because it wasn't as probably dangerous as it was, but it just everything just closed in on Jondrin so quick, right?
Yeah. That said, though, like, yeah, but he's so behind it. I was like, the KT is not that uneven, but the rest collected. That was such a...
It's just the worker efficiency still dropping down to 30. There's no good wood line on this map.
Yeah.
Like, yes, there's wood lines, but it's hard to get a wood line. It's hard to get gold. Like, eventually you will run out of gold. So you'll be forced to go to the outside, and it just... I don't know. It's an annoying map. That's why I like it. Just, it really is like... You're just like, can I cause the other person more headaches than I got? And that's the way to play it, and that's why I like it, right?
Yeah,
You just gotta be annoying as possible.
I was about to say this is the mud flow of this tournament, but there is mud flow here. Just no one picks it. I love mud flow, but maybe players are burnt out of mud flow. I have no idea.
It's a really hard map to play, and I think also that the changes of like not just being able to do like demos and docs and just all stuff being complicated.
And I think this is, despite all the insult, like you've been insulting Jondrin, I think Jondrin is a very great person and very kind and everything. I think he's losing this game, but he shouldn't be this rude towards... I'm just joking because he's in chat.
All right, yeah, Jondrin is just absolutely amazing player. You know, just, no. I think they're both bringing a very high level here, definitely. I just think Citizen Snips just managed to snowball it just a little bit quicker. You know,
yeah, and the Sieve.
I do think, you know,
the Sieve help and the Malians, I feel like they are a great Sieve, but you can fall behind on man-at-arms numbers. Falling behind on archers was really painful. I think that attack where he lost like 4 archers here in the front, it is like hindsight is 2020. It's easier to comment after we saw it. If he brought those archers back and just kept on the defense, he had such an eco lead. All those archers turn to crossbow with a better Castle Age timing, and then he can dominate. But, I mean, that's... I don't think if I was playing, I would consider the going forward a bad call.
It's so hard to get the attack and defense balance right on this map, and this is just why it's so chaotic for... You know, it really is.
Yeah, and even taking down the... Trying to take down the blacksmith. But yeah, the number of...
Although this is good, like, damage limitation from Jondrin, to be honest. It's just kind of trying to hold in on there. It's very grim, it's looking over, but still just taking good trades.
And I like how Jondrin agrees. When I watched the game back, I shouldn't have sent the archers. I should... Yeah.
I'll be very honest. I think the one piece Snips is missing right now is Siege. Just make a forward Siege workshop, get a Mangonel out, and maybe you can just, like, force Jondrin into more, like... difficult engagement.
I do not dislike the boom, like the...
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you know you've done a lot of
I think both of them, but Jondrin would really benefit from the siege. He just can't afford it. Can't afford the transition of building a siege workshop.
Snips though, I was thinking Snips should have siege, and that would just like completely close the game, I think. So, yeah.
And I like how, because I can relate to this gameplay very well, because this is my elo. Yeah, the market, yeah, we commented on the market as well. Because you are forced out of wood and everything, you had a lot of only access to food for a while in this area, and you couldn't do anything with the food. This is such a strong army.
And now longswords, oof. Second arm coming in as well.
I think, and they are Japanese, so they will eat this tower.
Yeah, the wood was like brutal.
And now even like good army, but you are fighting uphill. Like that tower just crumbled in seconds. Imagine we are commenting this. Imagine if Jondrin somehow wins map 1.
Yeah. I still think he did really well to like hold on for as long as he did with like 0 wood, 0 gold for a long time. But as I say, just Snips have just played this really well.
Yeah, and when you're in the game, like we know that Snips had a very solid economy behind this, is booming. When you're in the game, you have no idea regarding that, because we all hate to resign too soon. And you may be thinking, oh, maybe if I just hold on, my opponent's economy is a mess behind this. We don't know how good or bad he is. Because we are watching the cast, we know that TTLC2 did a great job at balancing the eco behind this. But Chandran didn't know this. And
again, you are killing a lot of units, right? You're killing a lot of stuff here. So you're thinking, maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, and Chandran still, like, military KD is up for Chandran, and he cleared all the archers. Given enough time, these archers will have a tough time, but they can clear the long swordsman. They are so fast nowadays.
Yes, we'll have long swords. Charge, my pretties. Oh, run away.
Yeah, and this is all one of the reasons why TTLC2 is winning this engagement. No, I just said the wrong way. TTLC2 has ballistics, Chandran doesn't, which surprises me. I thought he had it. Because those archers are being very efficient. Oh, Siege Workshop from Chandran, but I don't think he has enough map control to force that position. Oh, and TTLC2. That's the thing, when you're ahead, you could just find more damage and the GG's call.
Wow, look at the APM from Snips as well.
This is... What is this?
He is, like, I was watching, like, as I said, I watched his POV and I'm just like, wow. He is really, really good.
Yeah, and I think, like, because this is my elo, I understand this. I don't think in this game Chandran played poorly at all. I think TTLC2 played his first match very well. Even, like, those details, like taking down the barracks, focusing on keeping the villagers away from wood lines, choosing good priorities of targets. I think his own defensive tower here to mitigate the pressure that Chandran had. I think, yes, TTLC2 played better, but I don't think Chandran played that poorly. I think TTLC2 had an amazing game one.
Yeah.
And let me go back to captain's mode. And do you think...
Again...
Go ahead.
Yep.
Sorry.
Just the map is really punishing. If you fall behind, it is really difficult to get back. It really is like that. It is.
One of the maps where it's hard to do comeback. Do you think... Wait, no, that's the wrong way around. Do you think Chandran picks Quarry or Valley now?
I think you go Valley. You just... Because I think Quarry is slow. Monocle was really fast, and Valley is kind of medium. So you just... That's the way I see it, like a gear. You go fast, medium, and then slow. So I would go Valley. Just for the pacing sake. What about you? What say you?
Yeah, my brain is just buffering because their colors in game is the exact opposite than in the draft from capture. So my brain is buffering, trying to update. But yeah, I would go Valley as well. In terms of Thieves, maybe Berbers? I would like Berbers.
Yeah. And I was thinking for Snips. Obviously, you want to go... Well, maybe Goffs is safe for Quarry, because Goffs' first pick, Quarry, is his home map. But Goffs is good at layman. However, you see, like, the opponent has full, like, you know, cavalry civs. Saracens could be Saracens could be great, or Italians with the Genoese crossbowmen, right? So I think you either choose Saracens or Italians.
I think you leave Saracens for Quarry, and you pick Italians here. Italians versus Berbers would be my call. Locked in. What about you?
I say Saracens versus... Wait, I'm gonna go pretty left field.
Okay. You do know the way. This set is... Oh, I need to...
Now, hopefully we can both be wrong.
We were both wrong. I can tell you a secret.
Ooh, okay.
It is my first time playing Age of Empires.
Same.
It is actually...
Actually? Oh.
Goths versus Persians. Will we see a Persian douche?
And will we see the Goth lame?
Gotham versus Persian douche. I don't have the DLC with the way. I just didn't want him to pick them, and I forgot to ban them. No. Oh, and thank you so much for the follow, Hidden One. Oh no, I said his name now. He's no longer hidden.
I do find it interesting how as casters we can be so analytical, like, oh, maybe he chose way for this, for that, and it could be just quite as simple as just simply, oh, I just don't have the DLC, right? Oh.
I had a randomizer and I didn't want to know that my opponent knew that it was random, but it was. And we have the Water Valley, the Snowy Valley.
Oh, really get to see this. I feel.
Yeah. I'm glad that I remember one thing that used to happen a lot when I started casting was me talking about the maps and the viewers weren't seeing the capture age.
Yes.
Can we get the dark mode? Sorry, I have nothing. I have nothing like that. You're all going to get flashbanged by white snow.
So it kind of felt like when I was showing the brackets and I had the Google Docs, it doesn't support dark mode. So every time I brought the brackets, I was like, whoa! My eyes.
My eyes, my eyes.
No douche.
Yeah. We can go for an
Go on,
Imperial Age.
do you introduce the players again? Or do you just... No, I don't know.
I can do it. It's like...
Yeah,
okay,
I like
and... Now I'm really angry at these players. I'll get there in a second. Let me first introduce them.
Yes.
Hello, everyone. Good evening and welcome. I'm TheNando. I'm co-casting with Dizzy. Say hi, Dizzy.
Hello.
That's hello. That's not hi. And we are here in T90 Titans League Community Edition in the left side of the map. Across the valley, we have none other than Citizen Snips, who is commanding the mighty Goth, the kings of infantry spam. And if we pan to the left and cross over the valley, we reach the lands of Jondrin 1992, who is commanding the Persians in the blue color.
Ooh.
Let's go.
So, how often have you cast Valley? Have you cast it much, or is it just like...
I've seen quite a bit of Valley, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
And I've played our base
yeah.
on Valley as well.
I think the main thing is to, again, take a forward position on this. You want like the hunt in the middle. It's such a, like, obviously not yet, just establish your Dark Age, but then eventually push through to the middle and then like establish a foothold in the middle of all the hunts. Be very good. Barracks. Oh yeah, so why are you angry at the players?
Oh, because in the first set that I cast today, 3 out of 3 games we had like Celts being played by the green player, Byzantines by the red player, and now I look at here and it's like the orangey flag is on the blue player and the bluish flag is on the orange player.
Yeah. That's
like,
funny.
Color aesthetics ruined. Nice dodge there. But he does spot the flags.
Yeah. Which, I mean, you're gonna get scuffs as a given, right? But still, it's still like intel is still nice.
Yeah, intel is still short for intelligence,
which is something I lack. But, okay, we're already going for the walls, which is fine. Kind of interesting to see how this map plays out. I don't know too much about Goths versus Persians, I guess. Goths just go obviously heavy infantry. What would you do as Persians? Would you just kind of go into like cav archers? I really don't know Persians kind of, apart from they have like a really good economy, but then so does Goths, right? So.
I would go archers into then the knight line. One thing I want
actually, you just go knights. You just go knights. What am I talking about? Persians have great knights.
Archers
don't bother with archers because Huskars.
No, archers for feudal defense.
Yeah. And just quickly pivot away from them.
Yeah, exactly. Do not invest into castle age archers. Archers just to defend in feudal. And the golds for Jondrin are kinda
rough.
Bad.
Yeah.
Like Citizen Snips, it also has badish golds, but this is quite a good one. This is quite a safe one. I think I prefer Citizen Snips base spawn.
Mm-hmm.
I think we need to call an admin and restart the whole.
Yeah.
I can't
Just
do
because Jondren is in chat. Otherwise, we wouldn't have said. But
yeah,
okay.
I can't do jokes like that anymore because the other day I was like, "Oh, let's call T West," and then suddenly T West shows up and it's like, "Oh,
yes,
Bergwin,
true.
Bergwin called me," and I'm like, "No, I can't do jokes like that."
Yeah, we have to be so careful. His egg base just comes in and just starts shouting at everyone. I will say, I believe Citizen Snips is again taking the advanced position, going to the middle, taking the hunt, which again is so nice. Look at that, getting all the
Yeah,
ducks and the fish. I think this is just a great thing to do. And again, when you follow up from game one, you just want to take initiative and just really force Jondren to be under lots of pressure.
yeah.
Bully boys. This is why I like Snips. Just bully boys all the time. No bother.
If you want, basically, if you want to be supported by DC, build malicious. If you want to be supported by me, build archers. It's as simple as that. We are simple people.
For egg bases, cav archers and Magyars, and then the big one is just you'll never get his love, unfortunately. And this is very interesting. Scouts investments. It feels like Jondren's base layout is a bit more like kind of pensive, defensive, apprehensive. Kind of maybe lost a bit of morale from game one, right? I don't know. It feels. I mean, it is a nice defensive layout at least. But, the scouts.
Yeah, fine. A lot of players don't know the exact answer. The best answer to if you open scouts and your opponent has men-at-arms, the correct play is let them bounce on your villagers and then fight back with villagers and scouts together. Why play with
keep your villagers alive and run your scouts to the enemy's base. Maybe try and snipe off reinforcements as well.
Yeah, now.
That's a good idea, isn't it?
This is the moment now. If you had your scouts alive, you would even maybe delete these and jump with the scouts and your villagers fighting at the same time. That's how you do scout defense versus militia. And that's why, even though the late game plan, that's a lot of players think about the late game plan and they forget that there's a lot of game before reaching that. That's why I would go archers before adding the stables.
Yeah.
Because
and Grande Pan in chat says, why play with strong TC, not just douche weak TC? I love Randy Pan.
Yeah,
one of my favorite
because
players.
archers will fall off later and then you switch away from them.
I think sometimes people get too stuck in the mindset of, okay, we know like Pascal, so we're never going to make archers, but there's always like small windows where you can and cannot do things.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need to come. It's a weird mindset kind of situation to think that you can just build an archery range to have like 6-7 archers in feudal age and then never upgrade them and just leave that archery range up if needed for the future.
And I feel for Jondren, this is a lot of pressure against Citizen Snips, just really just not giving John an inch here, which is a shame, which is really great play from Snips, but maybe Jondren is more of a player who just likes the boom and stuff, and it's just like, damn it, I'm against another aggressive player.
I'm against galloping Chris of...
Yeah. Because again, it can be styles, just simply styles can make somebody look, better and the other player worse. Like, again, when I play, I'm aggressive. Sometimes, I look potato and, just sometimes just the moment.
As I said, Jondren is solid as a rock, but he's playing against paper. It is true, it's how it goes.
Oh, yes.
And those... I mean, there aren't Persian Knights, there are Persian Scouts. Persian Knights are the ones who have bonus damage versus structures. Honestly, I hate this style so much. Yeah, you're a rock fighting versus paper. I get it.
And I think if this is your first tournament, Jondren, just don't lose, confidence. Just keep going at it, There's lots of different styles. I mean, I assume you haven't lost confidence anyway.
And Jondren now replies, I've actually been here. He's the first tournament. What do you mean, Dizzy? I've been playing tournaments for 27 years already.
Well, there's so many Johns, right? So, this is a nice little trap, though. This is
nice.
Yeah.
First tourney, but still having lots of fun. Nice. That's what matters. Even adding the forward barracks. Nice. Like
Citizen Snips is my player. Yes.
The scouts are doing such a good job at dodging the men-at-arms and being off the archers, because I said it in the previous game and it's equally valid in this one. the archer snowball is such a dangerous threat. And that's the thing, if he had an archery range for the opening, I'm sorry for beating the dead horse. Now that the opponent switched to archers, your archers have countered the militia, now you have the archery range and you can add some skirms.
Yes, big brain. No, nice balling. Nice balling at least.
Yeah, nice.
It's stressful, right? It's stressful. So much attacks.
And he's ahead in villagers because Citizen does have a little bit of idle TC type. But that's the thing. In some maps, and we do see here a counter raid takes on a villager.
Nice.
And
Nice.
all things considered, he, like, for the way this match is playing out, he's taking a surprisingly small amount of damage.
Yeah. Obviously the Persians have the quicker working TCs. It's kind of like a weird one. It's kind of like don't let both players boom, right?
Yeah.
Don't let the Goths boom, don't let the Persians boom neither. But this counter damage is nice. I like this.
Yeah. Eco KD is actually even. And what was I going to say? I lost.
I think the castle spike from Persians is gonna be nice. So if you survive, get knights, and I think you just like, well, citizen snips will eventually pray out like pikes and
a little
helms,
bit
right?
too late.
Oh,
This can be devastating.
Oh no! Oh look, good reaction again to delete the walls and just quickly evacuate.
Yeah.
Only taking
losing
one loss?
villager there is astonishing, to be honest.
Again, it's just the worker efficiency which is the real victim.
Yeah. Oh, a tower here and relocating the economy there. Once again, the man at arms taking down the infrastructure.
Again, a lot of, you are right. A lot of people skip out on that. Like, sometimes it's worth just to take down the stables, this or that, and it's just like,
Yeah, especially if you're playing infantry. I'm an archer player. I'm not that good at taking down.
it probably doesn't work as well on my level though when people like float 2,000 words. But you delete a stable, they throw down like 20. But, oh no, but nah, this is nice.
Now, at your level, you delete the stable, then they forget to ever build it back up again.
Well, Zelda just forgets to make houses anyway, so that's okay. Yeah, this is towers is just so awkward if you don't wall around them against the infantry. Although they're
Look at the army.
yeah. Punch them.
No, just
No, don't
pass.
farm around them. Punch them. Yes. No. No. Punch them. Oh. GG.
GG's cold. And I know one thing that I wanted to mention is that even though the damage was not that devastating, map control does pay off big time in this map because of the access to the food and everything. So citizenships. All things considered, like
I think John Drin is kind of not dead as much as he thinks, but sometimes the damage is psychological, and this was
he's
one.
playing versus
Well,
31 military.
Never mind.
He's still ahead in
But
villagers.
still.
And I think because like there are strategies that are harder and easier to pull off. I think Jondrin in this particular game, without an archery range and everything, played a much harder game than Citizen Snips. And I'm surprised at how well he held off, at how he took such little amount of damage, how he was ahead in villagers still at the end of it. I think he played well, but he was playing such a difficult game. And Citizen Snips' pressure was just snowballing more and more. And GG.
Can I just quickly see the APM snips? Sorry, it's just one of those things I like to see. Oh, 89 slacking, but actually 60 is for Jondrin is actually really quick as well. Like this is kind of really shooting up, really high. So.
Yeah, I'm at VTuber and my APM is like 40 right now.
Yeah.
So these
You've
are
just not been the same ever since your 30s, Nando. No.
True. I'm backtracking. No. Yeah, 60s is a fast player.
Yeah.
But he's playing against freaking.
Again, APM, like, sometimes it can be useless clicks as well. So, the main thing was the pressure, the map control, and just the constant aggression from Citizen Snips. I think stylistically, me and Snips kind of align.
Yeah.
Apart from I'm just much worse.
Yeah, I was about to say. Just need to. It's like I think stylistically, me and Hera are. I would be more like me and Leary would be more like my pro equivalent, but Leary is quite better than me, to say the least. And
But I think positives, game freeze, quarry, you can at least hopefully quickly wall, cause that choke point. Then I think you could like as Jondrin have the stronger eco, right? It has proved to be, I believe.
playing against freaking Stone Please here. Okay, for quarry, yeah, well, I have my mental picks locked in. What would you go for in terms of these players for quarry?
Hold on. It's loading up. It's like the old
Dial up.
routers. Yeah. It's tempting to choose Saracens, but it's also tempting to choose Italians because Italians. Well, you think you're going to play against Way, but we know now he's not. Byzantines are going to be such a rough pick. They're very good. Berber's very good. I think Saracens. You just go Saracens.
Versus?
I don't know. Italians could be good. Versus Byzantines.
Okay, my call is Bulgarians versus Byzantines.
Oh, okay.
You know, wanna know why?
Why?
Because you're winning with infantry. Why change? That's my only reasoning.
That's genius. That is genius.
It's like if
what's up, Zeta?
Yeah, that's my only reasoning. It is working, so do not shift anything. Don't change your winning recipe. Like you have 3 infantry sieves, 2 of them won. Go for your 3rd one. I don't know if that's his plan. That would be my plan. That would be my mindset. And then go Byzantines on the other side to try. Like you have cataphracts, like wall early game. Then you have a lot of counters to infantry. Cataphracts, hand cannoneers.
I will say I did see Snips practice in quarry in this time, and so again, like he will get in quickly with the men at arm rush, and they will get in before you wall up. So unless it's the big blunder, so I kind of liked your call there. You know, you win with infantry. Why change? What's not broken? Yeah.
Oh, and I think I'm very right.
Let's go.
Let me just. Oh God! Why did who changed colors? It was Jondrin. Jondrin, why did you change colors? It is not against the rules, but it's advised to not switch colors during sets. No worries. Let's hop on back to Capture Age, and I called it. I'm happy.
Called it, yep.
It is. Welcome to Quarry, aka Pokeball. Pokemon Month is coming to an end, but before Pokemon Month ends, we still have a battle between 2 tyrants of the Age of Empires world. In the north side of the map, in the blue color, leading the mighty Byzantines, we have Jondrin 1992, and yes, I will say your year every single time. And in the southern side of the Pokeball, in the orange color, leading the Bulgarians, we have Citizen Snips.
Let's go.
Woo woo! And so far, they are both 50 to 50 rest collected, 0 idle. Very close. Oh, 86 to 85. Jondrin is winning. 1 rest collected ahead.
Let's go. Let's call it GG.
And we do see Citizen Snips pushing in the deer.
I do think you may add a point to Citizen Snips. I believe that is quite okay to give Citizen Snips a point at the top.
Oh, yes. I was like,
so I was trying to be like,
Nande?
Yeah, I was trying to be like cutie about it without like saying you need to add this. You need to add the point.
Click the button, you idiot.
I should have just been blunt. Just add the point. There we go.
Click the button.
I always like. You've played Quarry before in tournaments, right?
Yes.
I don't know why. It feels like it's wider now, but I got told nothing's changed. But I just feel like it's wider. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm just.
Yeah, I've played Quarry versus Arbase, and that was the match that I should win. But we got into Mangonel Wars, and freaking he was like, I was the attacker because I don't like to play defensive, and he, like fighting Mangonel Wars uphill, he brought the game back, and I'm like, okay.
What a nerd.
Yeah, what a nerd.
I do love this map though. I think the center is so important, and the sides have been changed so like you can cut through.
Yeah.
If you ever want to like be sneaky and stuff, so.
Oh.
Lasagna. Lasagna. Oh.
Lasagna.
Freaking lasagna.
Lasagna. Nice. Nice pushing of the deers. Both players are doing it quite cleanly.
Yeah.
Pero, that's a dog. Scout. Scouten. You should call them red and white so that they color the Pokeball through.
Yeah, yeah.
If you have core in your draft, always go red versus gray.
Once again, everyone like, comment, subscribe. Nando's doing a great job of covering TTLC.
And like, comment, and Dizzy. Oh, by the way, congratulations! You have a like
Let's go.
a 1,000, a gazillion followers.
Yeah. Let's go. 1,000 now. That's crazy.
Hey, losing the scout for Jondrin, that's rough. Yeah, but yeah, congratulations, 1K followers.
Thank you.
That's, I mean.
Oh, the deer resets. Maybe. Oh, okay. No, it didn't. It's fine. Right. I really hate losing the scout on this map as well because like the TCs are always fixed positions.
I thought you were about to say, I really hate my followers. All 1,000 of them.
No.
There's not a single one that I enjoy.
I'm not big, Win. Stop. No, it's been a fun journey. It's been interesting. And soon you'll be at 1,000 too, right? So there we go.
Let's go.
1,000 for me, 1,000 for you. 1,000 followers for everyone.
Oh, the scout. Yeah. Now I'll reach 1,000 followers in like 10 years. So let's go, Jondrin followed me. It worked. And
let's go.
Zoink as well. Let's go. Everyone is following now. That's the secret.
Like, comment, subscribe.
You gotta reel them in.
Help Nando hit 1,992 followers for Jondrin 1992.
If we reach 1,000 followers by the end of today, that's just joke. We will do one giveaway. Dizzy will be giving away her PC. Oh, why do we just got a raid? It worked.
You just start like raffling my stuff away. Like, whoa, hold on, buddy.
It worked.
Hold on.
Hello,
Oh
Otter.
no, now you got raided. So there we go. See, it works. Well, thank you, Otter, for the raid.
Thank you so much. Everyone. Let me shout out Otter, fellow caster, Pulse Fear. I like how Lori was here, then Lori got raided in from Zardas, and then Lori got raided in from Otter 1.
Yeah, you get my PC. There you go. Otter gets my PC. Utterly good. Yeah, we've been watching an interesting game for sure. Citizen Snip's been very aggressive.
You were saying.
I love this. I love this so much.
And then
this is like the best.
As well.
Snips is probably my best favorite player after. Well, I would say Chris, but me and Chris have having a bit of a falling out lately. You know. Oof.
Oh, nice archery range. Yeah, so many community legends playing today. There have been a lot of great sets.
It's just nice to see everyone coming together as well. Like sometimes between different tournaments, like people get like you know, we all go different tournaments.
People
but like
get
this
jobs
TTLC,
and things like that.
Yeah, this TTLC feels like just everyone's come back together again. It just feels nice.
Yeah. Even Technical Titans stream, like.
Yeah.
And it's like you finished walling up.
Yeah, Jondrin just feels like, phew, I'm walled up. I don't have to worry about pressure.
Yeah, finally one game where I don't have to deal with all of those men-at-arms knocking at my door. Finally. Peace and quiet. I can just go up to Castle Age, get my counters up.
Is the spear of Jondrin, though, going to find it? Because the spear is walking around. Looking very scary, intimidating.
Honestly, I got suspicion when I lost my Scott but said not to worry. Yeah, the spearman. Like, even adding a mining camp here.
Yeah.
Literally taking away your gold. Yeah, the spear is looking, but yeah, there's nothing here.
Nothing
Man.
to see.
And if you go through the outside, you'll run into the wood villagers.
Such a pain. Like, oh, finally, I get to have I get to play my game the way I like it, and then, ta-da! Oh no.
And the army, like, he's like, oh, there's nothing in my base. I scouted it. I can just
go
go forward with
yeah.
my. And these are skirms. They would be very happy to fight against those archers. If you're citizen sleeps, you're so happy to see those skirms in your face. Yeah, you see those skirms in your face.
Yeah. Oh.
Dondrin does have fletching. Yeah, both of them have fletching.
This could be very quick.
Yeah, but it could be one of the quickest.
But Jondra does a good job though. Jondra does a good job of keeping the villagers alive though. So,
yeah.
Wow, instantly notices. Actually, that's really, really good.
Really good reaction, but still, it's gonna be 2, maybe 3 villagers down. Now there's now there's downhill damage. 4 villagers. That's devastating.
Now there's wow.
I mean, idle TC time makes it so that they're even in vills, but the thing is, yes, they're even in vills, but that those were so many resources down the drain. That also makes a difference.
Now picking off the skirms,
like
picking off
12
the
to
spear.
1 KD in total.
Yeah. Jondrin's just like, darn it.
Then citizen snips. Bulgarian archers, what a way to end a set. Oh. This is so rough. See, John, you may have you didn't win the set, but you won the hearts of everyone except DC because citizen snips. Don't worry, at this point I was just laughing at my okay, you're one of mine as well. I would be doing the same. And hey, at least you got cast. A lot of players want to get cast, so...
And this is the worst thing, because like Jondrin will probably play like another set, play like a beast, and then like we'll have so many casts, so we'll be at London, we won't be able to cast it.
Yeah.
But let's go, follow goal, Matt. 390 followers. Let's go. Can we hit 400? Follow.
And
sorry,
it is symbolic because 390, that's 390, which almost sounds like T90. So
that's great. Oh,
I have T90 followers.
You guess scums. Scums? You guess skirms. Why do I call them scums?
Scums. Oh, the scums, yes. The scums are here walking
darling,
through
the scums, yes.
Live your song. Oh, don't stop farming. Disrespect.
Now John is really crying. It's the Pedro Pascal, the meme where he's like laughing and then he just cries, right? Yes. I love that meme. What's up, Mustard? Good to see you.
Yes,
welcome to the Nando
Mustard.
Stream, an amazing streamer. Caster.
I do my best.
In person. Yes.
You know that meme from Breaking Bad that is like Walter White falling on the floor like with his mouth open? That's what happened. This house got tight and he's like, no, falling on the floor. You got scams, visit your local pharmacy. They probably know what to do.
Maybe. Yes.
And like the freaking... Like Citizen
just
he's just like getting a house, repairing. Like, yeah, you're going to take a whole lifetime. Like, all of this army is not gaining any value, while Citizen Sleep's army...
Again, though, we're following the same pattern where, like, the village account is still not entirely different.
And Prince Finnick.
Which is kind of funny.
Everyone's following today. I need to cook. Our friendship is back, Dizzy. I'll catch with you every day now. I'm a sellout.
Let's go. Yeah.
Um,
This has just been a brutal day for John Drin.
yeah. Probably first ever set that he played in his life in a tournament. Don't worry, John.
Not every set's like this. Just also watch out for a player called Javeloping Chris.
Oh, is this the same group as Jaloping, Chris? No. Jaloping is Nickel. This is Cobalt. Yeah, I think this is one below Nickel. He's in the bracket above. Yeah, this is one below. Be very thankful that you're not in the bracket above, John Drin.
But then also don't, because you're in this bracket with Snip, so I don't know. No, yeah.
Damn,
He's looking really, really good. Yeah.
I think everyone is happy not to be in a bracket. I think DC wanted to be rigged up like 1 or 2 more brackets.
Yeah. Albase wouldn't let me. I was like, okay then. I'll just have to annihilate Zelda instead. Oh well.
And like I just forgot. Yeah, he's playing Byzantines. Byzantine Trash is always a great call. Lori wants to be higher, win that bracket, and then our base shall rig you higher. That's how the nice quick gates here. Nice, like Citizen Snips also has. We've seen a little bit of Jondrin defense so far. Citizen Snip also doing a good job with the defense. I mean, you say that you were the second and now it's fourth. Like, we also have a lot more. Like, T90 was number 1 in the tournament. And now he's number 2. So we also have stronger players just joining. It's funny.
Very dedicated spears and skirms, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how I was just looking at the attack animations. It's funny how the attack animations were so weird when they first got implemented. Nowadays, I do not find them weird at all. I don't know if you're still weirded out.
Really smooth.
Yeah, nowadays I really like the new attack animations. I was just noticing that. It doesn't bother me one bit. Man.
Even from like 5 years ago, the game looks so different. I was watching like... This is actually a nice job to keep the army alive from Citizen Snips.
Yeah.
Really nice job.
So easy to lose archers versus... And even getting, like, in the long Feudal Age games, I really like Wheelbarrow and Horsecollar.
Cast a Curse going down into the ditch, but I mean, still keeping them alive, still being an iron.
Yeah, down to 33 villagers again. Jondrin will soon be able to click up to Castle Age. And he
does break through. Oh, but into freaking lots of men-at-arms. Oh
yeah,
my.
men-at-arms are amazing versus trash.
Oh my. They're like, no, we want to go back home now.
Yeah.
We regret that instantly.
Yeah, that mess of skirmishers will do a great job at defending, and this is probably one of the best looking Castle Ages from Jondrin so far. This is just such a, like, it's so annoying to deal with this, having this production in your back.
And if you do get to a castle, maybe you get a castle down and get cataphracts, right? And they
yeah, cataphracts should be great here.
Scary.
And cataphract a castle to drop in the position. I just noticed this. I like this.
That's very nice.
I really like this move.
Nice. Yes.
15 minutes. Yeah,
that is actually a really, really nice play. Yeah.
It's been a trend today, Laurie. No one expects 15 times in the ranks, exactly.
Like, that's what a lot of people forget. When you're under pressure, you can just, like... It's same things like, I can't forget the map name now. The fortress, fortress? Where you can go in the middle if you're being attacked from the... I don't know.
Costa
Brain
Arena?
power depleted now. No. Yeah, well, Costa Arena applies. if you're being attacked, you can just go into the middle. Generally, the attackers sometimes get so tunnel visioned.
When it's one of the most important lessons you can learn in Age of Empires and in life, the best way to deal with a fight is running away.
Yeah, and collecting gold and other resources. This is just a nice timely fight. Like, I assume Snips was like Castle Age. He must be like getting resources somewhere else, and then it must have clicked then. And now this is again paying for Jondrin.
Oh, getting some siege, getting crossbow and bodkin, so these archers will start shredding through. I mean, but now Gambazons is now on the way as well. Squires, crossbows. That's just my style. This is just nitpicking. This is not the... Oh, I thought this was Jondrin building a siege workshop. I would really love a university out of Jondrin, but he has no eco for it.
Yeah.
He's used to the pain at this point.
It's just long swords everywhere.
Yeah, the fact that they can get produced back there. Because now, with the archers, you have the heal defense. Like, the strongest thing about defending in this map is the heal. So many players underestimate the heal advantage. Great! Yeah, great defense. This is what you should... This is how you should defend this map.
Just stand everyone on a square between walls.
Yeah.
There you go. Bonk. It has been like Jondrin has been so close to getting back into the game, but every time it's just like one more thing follows up, one more thing happens, just a slight setback, just enough to just keep him just slightly behind Snips, right?
Yeah, I think, for example, this is Jondrin's first set ever in a tourney. I think if maybe they meet each other in set number 4, this would have been a scary even game.
Yeah, because you do learn like the players and stuff eventually, and you do adapt.
Yeah, it's very different to hop into this not knowing who sits and Sneepies, or already knowing, okay, I'll have 20 men-at-arms knocking at my base. On each game, I need to mentally prepare for that. It's like the freaking when the Hera and Lewis did 100 matches.
Oh yeah.
Just need to do that. You need to do 100 matches, show match, Jondrin versus Citizen Snips. So weird, because that's like back then, Lewis was such a pushover, and nowadays we have Lewis almost go like actually reaching S tier tournaments and things like that.
Yeah. Okay, so Castle comes out, which is nice, but just taking so much damage still. The houses, the rams, the scorpions.
Yeah, Cataphracts will be now. I don't know if I do better than how Lewis did. Lewis won like 4 matches out of 100, right? I think it was like 96-4. But I'm not sure, I don't remember. But yeah, we see Castle. Cataphracts are now an option, but you need numbers, and those rams are such a good unit.
Yeah, just the eco is so brutal.
Yeah, that's the thing now. Even
So I mean, just don't just Snips always being one step ahead. The song.
yeah.
It's a
And
nice song.
now, I mean, you can relocate the eco here, but Snips probably will start thinking about the second DC soon. He does have fun for a castle and goes.
No second TC. We just want to go. But
But then Byzantines have cheaper imp. They get to imp and they will crush the castle with a Trev.
And actually, you're losing a lot of units here. So if the archers could like just skip straight to the castle, maybe it could be tonight.
Nah,
No,
too late.
yeah, it's too far now.
and
Too far gone. The scorpion, yeah.
when they are these archers are about to have a very bad time. 3 on food fast tip. I mean, that's why you use the market.
And sell your 81 stone.
Yeah,
I need 200 words. Please.
It is cheap. You just need, like, it is 33% cheaper. Go. We have one cat
At this rate, we probably need. There we go. We're using the market. Yeah.
Yeah, get a monk
Probably
now.
needs it to be like. Yeah.
And you can heal it infinitely. Use one unit. This is like the hero unit. Win the game with one cataphract. That's the play. You have faster healing monks, right? Yeah, with the Byzantines. Don't lose the cataphract.
Unit counter less unit.
No, the hero unit. He was the chosen one. He was supposed to bring balance to the fort. He would destroy the Sith, not join them.
Yeah, this is just completely out of hand now. This is gone.
GG.
This is gone. GG. Well played.
Even in such a long game, 74 APM.
Yeah. And 50 later, yeah. That's crazy.
GG. And Jondrin, Citizen Snips will be very happy with starting with a 3-0. But Jondrin, do not lose hope. And even if you lose hope on victory, keep hope on enjoying the matches. Because that's...
And we appreciate, as casters, we actually appreciate when somebody loses, still hops by and says hi and watches, and tries to learn. It's nice. That's what
Yes.
Because, it's just nice. It's a nice community. Yeah.
Yeah, people are cool. Yeah, and now you've joined the most exclusive clan in Age of Empires. You are a John. You don't. Since it's your first tournament, you do not know this, but there are so many Johns in Age of Empires.
But there's only one Jondrin.
There is only one Jondrin, and only one John Birkin, and only one
Actually,
John.
there's 1992 of them, apparently.
My first tournament ever, my first community tournament, I played versus John. Just John.
Yeah.
I was in the same group as John.
I remember somebody in chat being called John. I was like, "Is that John?" He's like, "No, I'm the other John." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then the real John, come in and says, "Hi, I'm John." And I don't know. There's just so many Johns, so little time.
Must have been a great play. True. I won that tourney, my first tourney ever.
Let's go.
I need to brag because now
Must
I'm
have been
washed,
a greater player.
so I need to brag over the good old times. But now, DC, I don't know if you're going to cast more. For me, it feels like a good time to call it on my side.
I was feeling very energetic, ready to go all night, and then you just drained me. So
it's hard
very enjoyed
casting
tonight.
with me.
Very enjoyed tonight.
Sorry.
No, very good stream. I'll be, hopping off too. Very enjoyable.
Okay.
Thank you.
And who do we raid?
Ooh.
Is anyone casting? I think we're the last ones casting T90 Titans League. We're the only ones left. Everyone is gone. I mean,
no.
Raiding no one is also is always an option. Like in case, like it's better to raid no one than to do a bad raid. How I feel like.
Oh, there's somebody. Yeah, there's somebody. Torpenhow. They're doing TTL.
Oh, okay. Oh, I found it. Stone Group.
Yeah,
Nice. I found.
And a Britain's player. Let's go.
Oh, nice.
All right. And it's my stone bracket as well, because I'm in stone, so win.
Yeah, I'm going to raid Torpenhow. Nice. Good call, DC. Good call. I like to raid people.
I'm on fire tonight.
What's a bad raid?
Slow down.
Oh, a bad raid would be something like I don't know, raiding into someone who is saying some really controversial stuff or things like that.
Yeah.
There are bad raids. Most of them are nice, but there is such a thing as a bad raid. Let me just update the bracket, the thingamajig here to finish it. I see. And we did have... I'm happy that I called the Civs, the Bulgarians.
Yeah, nailed it.
Versus the Byzantines.
When you said why change what's broken, it felt like you were moving a chess piece or into like checkmate. It felt quite awesome in my head. I was like, whoa. It's like I was like just like, whoa.
Because if I play archers, like I play archers all the time,
Mhm.
if I win 2 sets with archers, I will always have 3 archer teams in my draft. I will go archers on the 3rd game, even if it's a
That's
scout
cool.
map. Like if I'm winning with archers, I won't in this matchup. I won't change that. So my previous experience is what made me have that call. But yeah, that was it for today. Had a great time casting both alone and with you, DZ. It was better alone. After you joined, it was kind of... Nah, always a pleasure. And of course, thank you, Otter and Zardas and everyone for the raids. Thank you, everyone, for the support. I will shout you out, even though you have 10 million followers already. Oh, but if I shout out, I think I have like a timer for the raid. Are you DZ AOE? What's your name?
Yeah, Dizzy AOE, no space.
Okay.
The fact I had to think about it was quite funny.
I was about to write no space after it. Yeah, take care, everyone. I'm going to raid. I have nothing else to add for today. I'll be heading out. Anything you want to add, Dizzy?
Make sure to like, comment, subscribe.
Like, comment, subscribe,
TheNando.
follow. I'll be back on Wednesday for my final stream before Red Bull Wololo Londinium. Because I'll be going there.
Let's go.
Eating Nando's. Nando's at the Nando's. Let's go. Yeah, nothing more to add. Anything you want to say before I press the end stream button, DZ?
No, that's it. Thank you for having me on, and I look forward to seeing more Nando stuff soon.
Let's go. Always a pleasure. Bye-bye. Good night, everyone. See ya.
Good night.
Good night.